Well, so far this warm-up session's been music to Rob's eyes. Francisco missed very few balls in their last meeting here on this past Sunday. Still just a warm-up session for those of you trickling in. Feel free to get in the chat. Let me know how you heard about this match today. If it was through a share on Facebook, or if it just showed up on your YouTube feed, or if you're already a subscriber with the notification bell going. Be happy to hear about that. We've been live for less than 10 minutes, and Francisco's already missed more balls in this warm up session than he did through the entire, whatever it was, 6 hour match the other night, maybe 7 hour. I don't even remember. It was long. This is going to be a long race, 33-21. Hope you have a comfortable chair. Rob's hoping that this is going to put a dent in the confidence here. This this warm up. He hasn't made this ball yet. I don't think. Not very many times. I haven't even threatened the hole yet. Too many times. Yeah, starting out the day with 605 subscriptions. Love to see us gain several more during the course of this match tonight. Also wondering who'd be the first person to ever use the super sticker feature. We've had some super chats, a few. Thanks, Rob. Get off your phone now. Time to get to work. Got to rebuild that role. Francisco's ready to get going. feast your eyes on that Venmo link if you'd like to buy me a cup of coffee, or Matt Walker, who will be on a little bit later. We'll be teaming up on this a little bit, taking turns in and out. I've got a couple things I got to do. I'm going to be stepping away here for 20, 30 minutes at a time, once or twice. We'll see. You'll be seeing a little bit of both of us. Make sure to hit us with a sub and a like as soon as you get a chance. You're certainly putting out plenty of content for you folks. I don't think Rob has taken a day off of action since early last week. I mean, it's been this might be 7, 8, 9 days in a row. I don't know. Seems like it's been a lot. Beach life. My neighbor. Yeah, the 12K is in the middle. These guys are betting. Let me back up just a second. This is a 2-man tournament with an entry fee of $6,000 each. So there's $12,000 in the prize pool of this 2-man tournament. I'm winking a little bit when I say that. So yeah, when he says round, what do you say, round 8, it means these guys have played each other 7 times in the past. According to the Facebook post Rob made earlier today, I think Francisco is undefeated. It seems like Rob just doesn't know when to tap out. Francisco's basically got him in an arm bar. He's torn his arm off and he's beating him over the head with it right now. And Rob's just saying merely a flesh wound. Yeah, each of these matches is its own individual event, but Rob likes to keep track of his ass whoopings, as it were. Sure, definitely got a tiger by the tail today. These guys played this past Sunday. Don't know if you just tuned in, but Francisco played real good. Let's go. And Rob played well too in streaks. He had a little lull in the middle, but the final score of that one was 31. That was a 31-20 race, and the final score is 31-15. This today is they've adjusted a little bit, so it's a 33-21 race. I don't know if you guys can hear. You probably can't hear the talking. Some reason it comes through the EvoSports software for me. I'm hearing the in-house mic. You guys may not be. Rob was asking Francisco if he's listening to the commentary in his earbuds. I'm hoping not. I feel weird if I know. I've done commentary on some matches where some of the players will be listening to it during the middle of the match. How they can do that and concentrate on what's going on, I have no clue. But it's weird for me. I know that Rob has had the commentary on, not in earbuds, but just playing over speakers for a bit. During some of the warm up sessions, I don't even want to say anything, funny or bad about what's going on. But oh well, if you choose to listen, buyer beware. You might hear some shit talking. Pardon my French. Hope nobody's offended by dirty birdie words. It might slip out occasionally. Yeah, that'd be fun to get them mic'd up. There's not really a lot of chatter during the middle of a match, though. It wouldn't be that exciting. Mostly, you would hear Rob bemoaning his bad luck and asking how the f that ball didn't go down and stuff like that. You'd have to earmuff the children if we mic'd up the players. That's a pretty reasonable fee, if you ask me. Rob's in the chat saying the only fee we charge to watch a stream is the like button. Had a few of you touch that once or twice. Justin, you are correct. You'll be hearing some mature language if if that happens. Whoa. Whoa. Early days. That was a very errant safety shot by Francisco there. The shot's a little sketchy to control. If you kind of play this, you can dig down a little bit and try to come a little bit tight and see if you can get out between the 2 and the 5. That's probably what he'll do. If you choose to go around the 2, that's the other option, is not digging down so much and going long and coming out here. There's a good chance of ending up pretty far away. Don't know how hard I would want to work on getting shape on the 2 ball with where the 3 is at. Go ahead and put that 7 anywhere you want, Rob. Don't worry about it. Yeah. I mean, I don't think Rob's going to play a safe here, but you could make a case for it because the run out with the 3-4 the way it is definitely not automatic. The rest of the table is pretty wide open. He did try to dig down. He undercut that, which is the reason he came in ultra tight between the 2 and 10. Now, if Francisco is able to kind of draw this ball a bit, he has a chance to come across here and move the 3 into a different spot while still having a reasonable chance of ending up with a good shot on the 2 ball here. We'll see what happens. He wouldn't mind bumping that 3 up maybe in front of the side pocket or something. Really hard to control exactly where it goes, but as long as you get it somewhere other than where it is now, look at this shot. Now that made things considerably better. I'm not going to say it's ideal or perfect anymore, but he does now have a chance. Take a look at the overhead camera real quick. See what kind of angle he's got. He's just a little bit of angle. He could go forward. This is a big stroke, but he could send his cue ball this path here and try to come up all the way for the 3 in the side. Well, he opted to try to draw there. That was a big ask this early in the match. You got second prize though. Played the 2-way shot. That's pretty smart. Beach Life. I believe these are Aramith Blacks. That's what they're called. I'm gonna look that up real quick because I very well could be spewing BS. Hold on a second. Yeah, it looks like they're called the Aramith Tournament Black. TV billiard ball set. Rob has called the 2 ball. Is he going? I don't know where he's going here. 2 rails. The 7 balls the size of a volleyball in this shot right here. He hit it really good. Unfortunately, looks like he's sold out, and Francisco has a real good opportunity here to clear this up. Take one more look at the overhead camera, see if he's got enough space to work with. Yeah, kind of does. Beach life. We had a good 1 pocket match yesterday on this table for about 7.5 hours. I did commentary for just about 95% of it. That was a pretty good shot. Well, all the time would be, I don't know if I would use that terminology, but yeah, 1 pocket's not terribly uncommon. He's digging down with a bunch of low, so he's okay. He was just drawing straight back. Yeah, you missed it. It was a very good match. Rob played a guy named Bobby. Is it Bobby Atkinson? I think it was. And Bobby was giving Rob 10-7, 9-7. If you're not familiar, meaning 10-7 when Bobby was breaking and 9-7 when Rob was breaking. It was a good match. Rob played some pretty decent 1 pocket, and he come out winner in that. There was 6,000 in the middle in that match, so that was a nice win for Rob to stop the bleeding that's been going on. Throw a tourniquet on the gusher that's been happening this week. Yeah, well, if I had to say, I wouldn't bet against Francisco to run 75 balls at a given point, and I don't know how much, if any, straight pull Rob has ever played or attempted, but it's not as easy as it seems like it should be. And I would think that Rob would be doing really well to get to 50 balls. I think it would probably take him several tries as well to get to 50 balls. Yeah, thanks for those reminders, Clueborg. Hoping that's a glitch in your system and not an attempt to be silly. Okay, a little bit out of line here. Is he cutting us in the side or is he banking? Playing safe. Pretty well, I might say. Rob fresh off his 1 pocket match from last night. I mean, I don't think I try to play safe from here. I'm gonna fire at this bank shot. The players are keeping score on the EvoSports iPad. Oof. Well, Beach Life, I appreciate the super chat. That's awesome. Thanks for the recommendation. I'm not much of a coffee drinker, but I appreciate that quite a bit. Always welcome the super chats. Super stick. I haven't seen anybody drop a super sticker yet. That'd be interesting. I just was looking at those a little while ago, but yeah, that's super helpful to the channel. We love it. Can't thank you enough. Oh boy, that speed was not an accident for sure. Succulent coffee roasters in Sunset Beach. If you're a Southern California, Orange County person, uh, check them out. We got a high recommendation. Great 5-star review from Beach Life. Matt Walker coming through with a $1.99 super chat. That's awesome. Keep this trend going. We love it. If you're just kind of joining us, we not too long ago, within the last week and a half or so, crossed over the 500 subscriber mark. Started this match today was 605. We're still at 605 with just 4 likes so far. Been live for 30 minutes or so and got 40 people watching. Certainly we can beat that number easily. What's Rob gonna do here? Play the bank shot up into the upper right? No. If that stops a little short of that side, yeah, this is tough. This is tough. Take a look at the overhead to see how radical the cut in the corner is, or the back bank cross side. I would probably shoot the bank before the cut in the corner. But with this ball this far off the rail, you might see a good player. Yeah, he's going to chop this down. See how it looks. Cue ball is going to be moving. I predict at least 4 rails back and forth. Oh, he did not. Okay, well, he's going to leave one. That was a conservative shot there. Thank you again, Matt Walker. Well, what happened here? I lost my commentary abilities. Oh no. No bueno. Okay. Okay. I think I'm back. Let me know if I'm coming back through here. Had a quick glitch here. Kind of lost my my connection for a few. Not sure how long I was gone. I was definitely want to thank Beach Life again and Matt Walker for those super chats. Let's get that party going. It's fun. I appreciate that. It helps the channel quite a bit. Stroke that. Well, stroked it good. The shot is makeable in the lower right. Yeah, unfortunately, Rob missed that long straight 10 ball in the last rack. Those are tough. Those are kind of scary shots. These pockets play tight. They make you you tighten up a little bit. So I get it. Okay, nicely done. Give me a quick shout. Let me know if I'm coming through. All right. All right. Thank you, Matt. So looks like Francisco he's eyeing up the 2 rail kick shot. If you guys haven't seen Francisco before, his kicking game is really good, really strong. Leads me to suspect he has a lot of like a 3 cushion billiard background, being of Latin American descent. I believe he's Venezuelan. I think those games are popular in South America and Mexico, and something about his stance and his stroke and the way he addresses the ball just leads me to think that he has some 3 cushion in his background. His kicking game certainly tells me he knows the angles and the rails and probably some diamond system stuff. Rob looks like he's loading up with some inside here. I don't know if I like this. I think you're kind of forcing the cue ball to do something that it really doesn't want to do. He did okay with it. If I were him shooting this shot, I would want to hit the 10 ball probably coming up here, which looks like a pretty natural hit. Maybe you need just a hair of inside to check this up. I wouldn't want to swing. I wouldn't want to risk kind of going in the side off the 8 or getting behind the 8 somehow. Not that you have to hit this ball that hard, but uh, Francisco is almost definitely going to need a bridge to play this shot right here. It's amazing to me. 42 people watching this match in just the middle of a weekday afternoon. Thanks so much, everybody, for swinging in. Let me know in the chat if you get a second or if you're available to get into the chat. how you found out this match was happening today. I was curious if it came, if you were already a subscriber with notifications that came across your feed, or if you're a member of one of the Facebook groups, maybe that I shared it to, or that Rob shared to. I'm just curious. A couple options here. He looks like he's looking to just kind of dig into this one with like a slow draw shot and let his ball with the spin, let his ball open up this way. That could get away from you a little bit, but he's got a lot of room to work with here. Whoa. The other option to I was going to mention would have been just kind of going forward and coming across this way and back out, which probably would have been something just like 12 o'clock on the cue ball, just a straight high ball. This felt a little bit thin. It's still makeable. You'd probably see him kind of try to dig in and send his cue ball off this direction and probably get position for the 7 and the side past the 8, if I had to guess. Going to have a little bit of trouble reaching. He has a really long extension for his cue that he kind of slips over from the top, I think it is. We'll see if he's using it right now. Yeah, he is. Look at that thing. It's like a big hollow tube that slips over the shaft and all the way down and kind of snugs up onto the butt of the cue. He's not digging, so that could be a scratch. It is not. Seems a little unhappy with that. This isn't going to be so bad. I suspect this cue ball is going to come here. I'll probably spin back over and back out for the 8 and the side. Yeah. Probably just slow roll this one in. Try to get straight in on the 10 in the lower right, I would think. Well, he doesn't like slow rolling anything. That's fine. Pretty good control. Maybe he had a little more angle than I thought. Another good out there. He scrambled a little bit, but he got it done. He had to swing his cue ball a few times, but keeps making those balls. He wasn't looking particularly strong during his warm up session, but he's seems to be pulling it together now when it matters. Absolutely crushed that break shot. He's not known for taking a lot of big chances. I don't think he'll be going after this bank shot cross-eyed. He's probably gonna run his cue ball up behind the 5, if I had to guess. Yep. Gonna leave it right in the window there. Big roll for Rob here to be able to see this. I'm just about sure he can see this ball. Unlucky for Francisco to drop right in this gap right here. Look how narrow that is. That happens to me a shocking percentage of the time. Well, I think another problem is Rob doesn't have his lucky shoes on. Okay, he's got a pretty nice angle here just to kind of elevate, draw his ball. I mean, he'd love to just kind of stun his ball and land about right here. Well, he's shooting a little bit level, so not really doing that. Maybe that's okay. I mean, you don't want to take too many chances, but that shot doesn't. This shot doesn't appear to be super tough. The only place you really don't want to land is about right here, just for long and dead straight in, to where you gotta kind of probably have hampered cueing over the 5 ball, and you got to draw your ball back a foot from 7 feet away. That's not going to be good. Like to at least get an angle here. If you're going to be far away, you need some angle. Yeah, he does have some angle. He slow rolled that, so this is pretty good. I would advise against trying to use a lot of inside English. You may, want to check it up so your cue ball doesn't, come across too close. But just no English or maybe just a tiny bit of inside. Just go for the center of this pocket. Come up, yeah. Now he's in pretty good shape. 4 passes the 9. The 5 ball. This is the critical shot right here. Is how he gets on the 4 ball. He would love to fall straight enough that he can go through and play position over here for the 5. If he ends up out here with a weird angle, it's going to be super tough. but he has a nice angle on the 3 to kind of get where he needs to get. Probably going to be stunning. He'd like to stun up like right here, draw up, whatever you want to call it. Okay, well, that's not a bad spot. That's still the same angle. Shows a slightly different method of getting there, but that's a preference. You know, that's a matter of comfort. Looks like he's still a little bit funny on this. You have to follow through and hope he kind of drops in here and back up, maybe something like that. See if he can do that. Oh, he was still able to. Oh, that's really nice. Good angle, pretty nice makeable shot here. The 10 ball's a little bit in his way, so he's gonna have to navigate this. Trying to load up with a bunch of inside and come through this gap is asking a lot, and it's risking this right here. So you got to be careful here. Might be wise to just try to come up this way and take a cut on the 8 ball. Oh no. Okay, I don't believe he's left a makeable shot here, other than a bank shot for this. This ball will bank. I wouldn't be surprised to see Francisco call this pocket right here. Well, he's probably not going to now. He just put the template rack over it. Okay, he did call it now. And this honestly lays pretty good as far as bank shots go. This one is not particularly tough. He's probably a favorite to make it. Rob was hoping for something a little bit juicier than this, but at least he's not hooked. He very well could have been hooked here, so got to be happy about that. Not sure what I would do here. Doesn't appear that he can get to the his right half of the 5 ball, so he has to hit it on the other side. He just needs to thin it. He needs to try to thin that, hold the 5 ball here, hit it very thin, and send his cue ball back up table. So that's going to be the move here. He has in the past had a tendency to hit these too fat and send the 5 ball too far out into space with a shot. So you got to be real careful here to hit this as thin as you possibly can, even if you don't get all the way to the other rail. Okay, that's not bad. Might see him call the 9 ball here. He's definitely looking at it. Got to get to the overhead, see how dead this thing is. Way to kind of find out is to kind of line up the parting line between these 2 balls. Your cue ball is going to take off parallel to that. So this to me, this ball looks about dead. Problem is for that to work, you need the cue ball to be sliding still. So you got to kind of dig down and put a big stroke on this. Probably starting with a bunch of backspin about this far, and it'll turn to slide about here, and then you want it to carry them off at that perfect tangent angle. But the ball has to be sliding for that to work. Otherwise, the cue ball will start going forward off the 5, and he did. He hit it the right speed. Look at this roll. He's going to get perfect. That's a dagger to Rob's heart that he came out this good on the 5. He's probably going to be out from here. Yeah, it's only ball in hand position.
What's up, Rail Birds? 11 Ball Rob here. Just wanted to say thanks so much for your support and helping us build and grow the community here. And also wanted to ask you guys to show some love to the commentary team. We're going to throw up our Venmo code here for the commentary. Open your Venmo app. It's at commentary, or if you just scan the QR code. Also, there's a link in the description. Anything helps. If you can throw these guys a couple bucks, it's really appreciated. They do an amazing job and help keep these streams more interesting. Thanks so much for your support. Love you guys.
Okay, dry break. This is a makeable shot for Rob. Probably needs his extension on his cue here. Not sure what the best way to play position is. A little risky. His cue ball's going to be traveling. Definitely don't want to send it that way with a bunch of outside. If he could just clip this thin with really no English, he has a chance of maybe bumping into the 8-ball or something like that to slow his cue ball down. That would be okay. No, went right in between the two. He's not going to have a makeable shot here. Looks like he's probably going to roll it up onto the back of the 9-ball, and this is touchy. If you don't get on the back of the 9, good chance you'll leave a cut shot onto the upper right-hand corner. Really good. Really well done. I don't have any room sound anymore, so I can't hear if he's calling. I assume he's just calling the 2 in the side. Well, this is makeable. He may have an angle where he can kind of come straight across here and try to get a shot on the 3 in this lower right. Maybe not even hitting second rail. He might be able to just float into position off of here. A little bit of right English. Oh, shoot. Made a nice pot there. Not an easy shot to pocket. Hit it pretty good. Probably just a hair too much right, maybe. Not enough. I don't know. I'm assuming he wasn't trying to get back across the side pocket. This is bad news. There's a non-zero chance of him ending up kind of funny here. He could be hooked maybe by the 10 or the 8 here. He's going to have to navigate a little bit. Shouldn't be a huge problem, but somebody needs to be on the lookout for. Yeah. If he would have grazed that 8, it would have been a problem. Now he's pretty much in perfect position. It's going one rail out to the center of the table from here. Probably shoot these remaining balls, the remaining 3 after this one, from about the middle of the table. It's like Rob is giving him that shot. Definitely not the start Rob was hoping for, but it was definitely one of the possibilities. This guy just plays super strong. Missing some of our regulars in the chat today. Jackie Tucker's noticeably absent. In the box. Nice. That was one of the regulars I was about to start talking about. Rail burden. More bad news for Rob here. Pretty sure this one ball into the sides pretty easy with very natural shape here. 8 passes the 9. Not a lot of big problems here. Just got to stay in line a bit. Might be going forward 3 rails here. There's Mom. How you doing, Mary Lynn? I missed you. Okay, well, definitely did not want to hit that ball. Made this shot much tougher with his cue ball that close to the rail now, and not a great angle. Figure if this rack is going to go bad, it's going to happen right here. Very nice shot. Still has a little bit of work to do with the cue ball here. He's kind of going. His cue ball wants to go out into this cluster, so he's going to have to navigate that some. I don't know if he's. I don't think he's flat enough that he can pocket this four on the side and draw his cue ball back and back out somehow without flirting with a scratch. Let's check the overhead real quick. No, he's not doing that. He's gonna have. He's trying to stun through this gap and back up right here. Let's see how his cue ball does. Yeah, lost it a little bit. Okay. This is also going to take some work. No ducking. Here, I think he's going to have to draw. I think a big draw stroke. He's going to come to this rail and draw his cue ball back across. See how this goes. Wow. With the fancy way. Still a little bit to do. I mean, making the shot is not super tough, but it's going to have to float out between the 9 and the 8 and still not overdo it and end up too thin on the 8 ball here. Or he's going to draw about here. Oh, okay. It went wrong. I don't believe he can even throw this in with the. I don't think he has anywhere near enough to. Yeah, he's calling the bank shot here, and this is two-way. He's gonna bank this. He's just gonna try to kill his cue ball out, probably right in this neighborhood. He'll be easy on the 9. Yeah, well, that shot was obvious two-way shot, and he played it well. If he had made that 8 ball, he is really good on the 9. Okay, I like what Rob's doing here. He's measuring this out, halfway point between the two balls. He's going to kick parallel to this line. He wants to come across, and he wants to clip. He wants to clip the top side of this ball and send his cue ball this way while crossing the 8 ball over here. Anywhere on this top half of the 8 ball of a hit here is good. If he comes in too deep and hits under it, he's probably going to sell out. But I like this because he's got if he hits the right half of the 8 ball, he's got a very good chance of getting his cue ball covered behind that stack. Okay, one more step over to line up on the 8. No, he's not doing the final review here. Oh, he changed his mind. He's coming in deep 3 rails now, and he's going to try to hit the 8 coming in from the back. This is hard because you need a lot of pace and you lose accuracy. Yeah, he went way long on that shot. I liked what he was lining up the first time, and then he changed his mind. I'm not sure Francisco will set up his cue ball here and play this pattern here, coming out and coming into the line of the shot. That's what I think is the easiest. Yeah, that's what he's doing. Well, he is not doing that. It's interesting. Just seems the most natural. I like those patterns coming into the line of the shot because once you hit this second rail, you have the correct angle the entire path of the cue ball. Well, maybe he is doing that. He just might like to stun and no. Looks like he's still drawing for shape here. He looks like he's drawing all the way back to the side pocket. Joe Medema, what's going on, man? You and Kirby played perfect pool all weekend long or all Saturday long in that doubles tournament, man. You guys played so good. Congratulations on snapping that off. You deserved it, man. If I'm not mistaken, you guys were the lowest combined Fargo in that tournament. And I mean, you guys both played unbelievably good. Congrats, dude. Well, there's another game. For the rest of the viewers, I think that tournament I'm referring to, this gentleman that just got in the chat, Joe Medema. Yeah, you guys played so good. There was a was it a 1275 and under Fargo Cap tournament? I want to say that you guys were about 1170 or so Fargo combined, about 100 points under the limit, and ran over everybody. I didn't see you guys miss a shot that you were shooting at. Kirby was just on fire. It looked like Kirby got you about dead perfect on every shot. I didn't watch the entire thing, but I was watching for a bit at the end in the semifinals and the finals. And I mean, I could see you guys even practicing in the background, and it was incredible. I'm like, wow, my goodness. That was a great pool. I wonder now if he's going to get a offensive here and just try to tackle this up into the corner, because there may be a chance he can cut this and run his cue ball all the way here for a shot on the four, and also at the same time playing a little bit safe should he miss. So now he's calling this bank shot. He's calling it through this gap here. I don't even think it goes, but he's calling it just in case. Probably playing more safe here, just calling it just in case. That one got away from him some. He's probably still going to get away with it. Look at this. That's going to be upsetting to Rob right there. Rob's going to get his jump cue out. He's going to call this side pocket. Rough start to this match. Francisco's playing great. He's now running a little bit good. Rob just made a nice hit. This ball is not difficult enough for comfort, but it almost looks like he's playing safe anyway here. Definitely is. Taking no chances, no prisoners. Pretty sure Rob already called the 5. Yeah, that's snug. Nice hit. Narrowly missed the 5 ball. Look, sold dead out again. That's unlucky. I mean, I'm not saying it was a bad shot. It was a very, very good job to make that hit right there. But if the better player is gonna play perfect pull, get lucky, and not make any mistakes, yeah, it's gonna be a tough day for Rob. Wow. Okay. Unexpected miss. Rob needs to treat this like his first opportunity of the match and gather himself and make sure he's crossing the T's and dotting the I's on every shot. Do your pre-shot routine. This is kind of pinpoint position here. Got to be careful. I'd like to float out right about to here, ideally. Didn't feel like trying to thread the needle there. Yeah, he's upset, but I mean, really, not too many people are good enough to hit a ball at that speed with that coming across too kind of, how do I say it? Well, not that critical, but when you're Zing across the table like that, instead of running around the rails like this, you're coming across two kind of disconnected rails in a way. Very hard to predict where your cue ball is going to go. Yeah, I mean, I don't see a great safety from here. This bank shot lays good enough. He would love to hit the 10 and stop his cue ball right there. I don't know if that's going to happen or not, but it might. Needs a bit of a roll here. Okay, Francisco can see this ball, but probably not enough to make it. At least not in the upper left. Yep. Surprising. You must be pretty thin on it because I'm surprised. It's because if I could see enough, I would be looking to bank the 6 up here and try to lay it on this rail. Okay. Well done. That's the pro side. He overcut it. Probably intentional. Mm, very tough spot to be in, but needed to hit that a bit thinner. If you're just joining us, as you see on the screen, this is a 33-21 race. Francisco's a 675. Rob's a 568 Fargo. The spot is that what is that, a 12 game spot and a race to 33. It's a big spot, but Francisco's been doing a good job of shrinking it here in the early part of this match. Sports fan, what's going on? Uh-oh. Oof. Hit that a little funny. Probably didn't travel quite as much. I mean, I don't know if that's a massive problem, but it's going to have to do a little something to get position on this 10 ball from here. Elevate or okay. It's going to have to put some pace on this guy with a lot of spin. Yeah, maybe not that much spin. He's already captured half of that spot back. Obviously, the World Cup is a distant second. Looks like between racks here, Francisco's giving Rob some Spanish lessons. That's fun. This is an educational beating. He's teaching Rob how to say good ball in Spanish. Buena bull, something. This Rob will have something to show for the money. Found the gap again. Surprising. I think Rob may not have much of a choice other than to play this combination if he can see enough of it. Yeah, he definitely can. But he does have choices. He could also try to draw his ball in here and bank the. I might call the bank up here. Not a very good result. Okay, Rob has to bank this ball up table and try to get his cue ball up here buried in. I mean, it'd be beautiful. He could bury it in right here behind the six, but I predict that's what's about to happen. Decent. Might be real good, actually. Calling the 5 ball in the left-hand side pocket. So he's coming 2 rails in. Looking like this. I mean, yeah, it's nice to have a look, but being over the 6 ball here is a little bit of a problem. A little bit. So he's going to have to elevate over the 6 ball and draw his cue ball over to here and back. Not the easiest shot in the world to pocket from here being jacked up like that. Looks like he may be playing safe, or he may be thinking about cutting it over here. I don't. I'm just gonna sit back and watch. At least if he cuts it that way, he's not as elevated. Man, tough shot. $66 people watching. It's pretty incredible. Thanks for coming by and hanging out with us here. Oh boy. Seven to the 8 looks like it's probably the most challenging part of this rack. We'll see how how he does that. Pretty sure that's not where I was trying to get. In the box. Have you ever said what kind of work you do? I know you said you're working in the Salt Lake area. I don't know if we ever talked about what field you're in. Kind of curious. Oh wow. Wow. Oh, military. Okay. Israeli military by any chance? I'm just kidding. All right. Okay. Well, he's got a pretty decent angle. Gonna swing his cue ball out this way. It'll probably end up about here if I had to guess. Take a guess here. See if he gets in this circle. Oh, it's gone wrong. Oh man, I missed him. Yeah, sports fan. He got into that one a little too much. Ooh. Yeah, and this one here, it's almost like the 8 doesn't have to go past the 9, and you don't have to make the combo. Like, this is a little bit goofy, and if you do play the combo, you got slightly the wrong angle to get your oh boy, I keep doing that. I mean, you would love to get your cue ball out here somehow, but he doesn't have the angle to do that because after if you make the 8-9 combo, the 8 ball is gonna wanna kinda drift off this direction, and you could end up real thin on it. So, this is a little bit weird. I mean, I can't see exactly. It looks like that 9 ball's a little bit kinda half on the knuckle, half in the pocket. No, cutting the side's not that's too thin. That's a little bit backwards. He's gonna miss that altogether. That's brutal. So Rob just said to Francisco, "You're running good too," and he has been. But I think Francisco just said the word birthday. That's a that feels like a bit of a needle. It's funny though. It's a good one. He's a funny dude. I like it. Yes, that's what I was saying, and Rob was trying to play for that somehow, and that was a bit of a goofy shot. I mean, it looked like it should be easy, but it wasn't. I think this 9 ball's in the pocket enough that he doesn't have to worry about drawing back too far. Yeah, that's inside the jaw. So maybe Rob was being a little too careful. I should have looked at that before. It's more inside the pocket slightly than I thought it was. So Rob probably could have hit that 9 full in the face and still made it and held his 8 ball in front of the pocket. But oh, and look at this. Like he's just running good. This is brutal. I'm not even sure what the right shot is here. Probably to thin again, try to thin the his right side of the 8 ball and run his cue ball real thin. That's what I'd be looking to do. Rob's again letting him know how lucky he was here. Little surprising that Francisco played that 8 ball with that kind of pace because I don't think he needed to do much, and he didn't really get much done with the cue ball. He just rattled that ball. Rob's lining up on the left side of the 8 ball. Maybe he's thinking about trying to play the banking in the 9. I got to take a look at how far off the rail this 8 ball is. If he's going to play that, he needs. I don't know. It's probably doable, but you got to probably. I don't know what the right shot is. You got to hit it with some pace to get the cue ball out of the way and to tighten up the angle. It's going to look like a flyer. If you go after this bank shot, I think you got to hit it pretty firm to not send the 8 ball too wide this way. And then, the double kiss would be pure disaster. I like thinning. Oh, geez. Okay. This is the genius or idiot shot right here. He's going to look great if he kicks this ball in and makes it. And he has a legitimate chance of making this ball. I'm not saying he doesn't, but kicking at a ball that you can see is 90% of the time a bad idea. Look at this. Okay. You would have loved that cue ball to roll another 6 inches to make this bank a lot more awkward. Right now, the bank is probably laying pretty good. He's gonna be surprised if Francisco doesn't bank this cross side. He is calling it. He has played very conservative. Too snug. Get in. Rob wants that ball to drop. Okay. So yeah, at least it got weird and that paid off big. Rob, obviously needs to get out here and should get out. And if he doesn't get out here, nobody to blame. The 9 to the 10 is not automatic. It's not automatic that you're going to end up super easy. The bigger error here is under hitting this ball. If you come up short, it's really bad. If you come up long, at least you still got a shot. This takes a lot of touch here to fall good and easy, but you got to err on the side of too far, I think. You hit it absolutely beautifully. You can't get any better than that. And he got a concession out of it. Beautiful shot. Nice out by Rob right there. And it's not easy to do that when inside you're, obviously frustrated about the way this is. Probably, Rob's pretty salty inside right now, I'm sure. And getting yourself together and being able to hit that ball that smooth is saying something. It's a really good out right there. Nice shot on the 9 ball. Yep, we're on the board. Pro level average. Yeah, I've seen you before in other streams. I don't know if I've seen you in this one yet, but welcome. I've seen you in a lot of streams, actually. Pretty sure I've seen you a bunch on Post Up and elsewhere, probably for several years now. How's it going? How'd you hear about this one? Just curious. This is a very nice shot right here, too. Real good speed. Great cue ball. 20 pack incoming. Yeah, that'd be something to see, huh? That's long. Okay. Another big opportunity. What's the deal with the 5-9? That's not definitely not an easy combo. Oh, cool. Yeah. Thanks for joining us. Been in a lot of action here. Rob has been in a lot of action here. I've been in a lot of commentary action. Is Rob playing safe here? I don't love this. Although he did it really nicely. Really good shot. Rob would have at least liked him to nudge that 9-5 open somehow without hooking him. Okay, Rob's going to play another stop shot. Try to get his cue ball over here someplace, probably. Or his one ball, I mean, sorry. Again, Rob displays very consistent, excellent touch on those types of shots. Well, pro level, give us a subscription if you're so inclined. We're in action a lot. If you like watching pool, there's pretty big money matches here happening multiple days a week. Another good shot. Robson's just an insist on. Thank you, sir. Appreciate the sub. Yeah, Rob's tenacious with this 3-foul attempt here. Yes, let's see how many super chats we can get. You know, it's funny. I've never seen anybody leave a super sticker. That's in the same option box right there. If you click on that $sign down next to the chat box, you could leave a pinned comment. If your super chat will get you a comment pinned and highlighted, like Mary Lynn's here. You can leave a comment. You can leave a link. You can leave a shout out to your favorite local pool hall or profess your love for somebody. Whatever you want to do, it'll be up here in bold highlight for the remainder of the session. Thanks again, Mary Lynn. I have to remind you that you've been more than generous enough over the past several weeks that I've been doing this, and since we've had super chats. When I ask for super chats, I don't mean you anymore, but I try to get Rob to pass that message along. But you're always super sweet and super generous, and I appreciate it. All right, so what's the plan here then? Nothing wrong with making a couple and then finding a better ball to play safe on. think what I might try to do here is set up my cue ball in this neighborhood right here and try to bank the one, not into the 10 here, but a little bit past the 10 while running my try to get my cue ball maybe up here. I don't know. It may not be as good, any good either. It's a lot of separation. And if you could get him over here on this side of the four ball, taking away this rail, then that becomes extremely difficult to hit a ball that's here. I try to draw him onto the 10 ball here. Try to so it looks like maybe he's trying to draw his cue ball here and send the one up table, possibly. Not easy to do. Okay, Francisco's on 2 fouls. I suspect he might have the edge of the one here. Rob didn't look. Well, it is snug, pretty tight. He's calling the one. So is he kicking or? Okay, he is kicking. His one rail kicks have been consistently real strong. Right in the face. Tell you what I think I like here is for Rob to try to thin this one ball, cut it this way, and send his cue ball and bump into this. At least freeing that up so that the run out is possible. Should still leave a difficult shot on the one no matter what, even if what is this now? Oh, the two-way shot. Pretty solid. And he freed that up. Okay. This is a tough hit here. I believe he called the one ball here. He did call the one ball. I'm assuming it's here. He's going to be trying to clip this rail first and get in here. Got to bend it some. Narrowly missed it. Okay. Well, now everything has a pocket. A lot of traveling back and forth for the first few balls here. Easy to get out of line. Oh boy. It's going to be insanely difficult to three foul Francisco, and you can't win ducking. I think with this layout, it's time to start shooting some balls, and that got away from him. Okay, calling the one here. So, does he have the edge, or he's just going rail first? This is gonna put a bee in Rob's bonnet right here for sure. I would call the 10 ball here. I didn't hear Rob call anything. Well, left a shot here. Well, the semi good news for Rob here is that he's dead straight in, 4 feet away and over the top of a ball. Wow, he looks like he's looking to draw this all the way back over here. It's be a pretty big stroke. Pretty nice shot here. Yep, real nice. He's just gonna have to draw into the 8 and move the 8 ball out of the way. Try to leave his cue ball somewhere about where the 8 is. Oh, okay. How's that speed? Brutal. I think I like this here. Not sure about that shot. Obviously, it didn't go well. Other than that, though, just question. He was going to have to dig in with a bunch. He couldn't hit it super hard because he needed the English to take. He was probably going to hit the 4 very thin, so probably needed to hit it pretty firm in order to assure he got a rail. Cut that one a little fatter than necessary. Okay, got a 26-21 race here. Tough situation. In addition to marking his score on the scoring pad, Francisco is also verbally announcing his score after every game. I kind of like that. I think that is a good way to eliminate any questions in the future. Like, did you sure you didn't mark a game twice or whatever? Sometimes those things come up, and I, I don't see that a lot, but I think it's a good idea. I think it's cool. I like it. All right. I'm going to have to step away from you fine folks for probably 20 minutes or so. I will be back soon. We'll see you soon. Stick around. Very easy.
Can't make ball. Well, not very easy because I did it hard. No way. Anytime you gotta hit it hard, it makes it more challenging. I'm not a professional. You're professional. Me, amateur. Everything.
No, I am no professional. I am no professional. I speak in English. I speak in English. You? I speak in English. You? You? I don't know. I speak in English. You? You?
What's happening, everyone? Just hopping on. Do a little commentary on this match between Francisco and 11 Ball Rob that's started extremely fast for Francisco and not so much for Rob. So hopefully that'll change here. We'll get a little tighter race going. But again, you see the race difference at the bottom of your screen, 33 for Francisco, 21 for Rob. It's still very early in this long set. So I would expect Rob to fight back as best he can here. But Francisco with a phenomenal start to this $12,000 match. Again, my name is Matt Walker. Mike Laus is my commentary partner, and I believe he'll be back with us shortly here. And again, thanks guys for the super chats. You guys are amazing in the chat box. Jay Henning, thank you, appreciate you with that $10 super chat. And looks like Mary Lynn again. Thank you so much for again supporting the chat. We do appreciate that. And I believe I don't want to miss them all. There was another one by Beach Life. Thanks again for your support to the channel and your super chat. Again, super chat's just a way that you guys can support the channel. It supports the commentators as well. We also have a Venmo link in the description of this video or this stream. So if you like what we do and you want to show a little bit of support to us, you're more than welcome to, give a few bucks here or there. But again, tips are, always appreciated, but definitely not expected. We don't do this for tips. We do this just for fun because we enjoy the game and we enjoy building a stream that Rob has so kindly let me and Mike be commentators for very consistently here, and we definitely intend to continue building the 11 ball community. I believe Mike was saying it earlier on in the video that we've eclipsed the 600 subscriber mark, and that's in a little over 2 months. That's pretty impressive. Again, Rob, if you guys are just new tuning in, Rob is in action at least 4 or 5 times a week with these big money matches. Again, there's also matches that aren't quite as high stakes as this one, but these two players have played now. This is their 8th set they played. Francisco leads the set 4-3. Francisco won earlier. I believe it was like 3 days ago. These two played, and Francisco won 31-15. Rob had to go to 20, I believe. Then a little bad luck there, jumping the ball off the table. Is going to get ball in hand to Francisco, and the table is wide open. Francisco's Fargo rating is a 675. Rob's is a 568. That is why there's a spot difference on the table. Nicely played there. Gave himself a perfect angle here to get to the 7 ball. Again, I'm joining you today from Jackson, Wyoming. Mike Laus, he is in Huntington Beach, California. So we are remotely. So if we talk over each other at any point in time, we can't see each other in person. So that would be why. Again, thanks guys in the chat for talking and definitely being supportive in the chat to us commentators as well as both players. So we do appreciate that. Francisco here with the 7, 8, 9, and 10 to gain another game on Rob. But again, this table plays extremely tight, but I believe this is Francisco's, again, 8th time on this table. And I am beginning to think that he's getting very familiar with it. Much more so than the earlier sets. And with the higher Fargo rating, sometimes that comes into play as they're able to adapt to tighter equipment, maybe a little bit faster than, say, a lower Fargo rated player if Rob was playing one of them. But this is Rob's home table, so it plays extremely well. Again, it's a 9-foot diamond, 4¼ inch pockets, if y'all are wondering. This is 10 ball. 10 ball's got to be the last ball made on the table. So if they do make it early, it's going to spot. This is kind of a big shot here for Francisco. This would continue to build his momentum on the early part of this match. Absolutely drained it. So again, I think what we're seeing here is Francisco's comfortability with the table. So Francisco jumping out to a 9-1 advantage. Rob's going to have to pick it up and pick it up pretty quick here. Francisco hasn't quite demolished the 12-game handicap, so to speak, to make it an even race from that point forward. He's still got 4 more games to go, so Rob needs to pick it up here and maybe start playing a little different style, perhaps, as things aren't going his way early here. Again, I was unable to catch the early part of this match, so I'm just kind of diving in and watching what we see here and calling it from there. 6 ball is going to go in the upper left-hand corner. He's going to leave himself a shot on the 1 ball. Probably not a makeable shot, so he's going to look to play defense here. He'll likely run the 1 ball up near the 3, I would imagine, and the cue ball all the way up table, where he just pointed on the table. On the bottom 3rd diamond is where he's going to try to locate the cue ball after making contact with the 1. Just like so. Okay, he almost made the 1. Nicely done. I believe he's got the snooker there. 7 ball is in the way. I mean, this is a very long jump. I mean, something that Rob has gone for in the past. I don't know if he's trying to swerve this, but wow, nice shot there. Pretty good shot there, folks. I think he had to swerve around that 7 ball and also miss the 10 ball at the same time. He may not be able to see this too. Let's give you the overhead look. See what Rob's looking at here. Hi, Jackie. Hi to everyone in the chat out there watching. Again, massive match on a Wednesday evening. Thanks for tuning in. Hit that like button if you haven't already. And again, hit that subscribe button. We appreciate everyone out there who's had the chance to subscribe to the channel. It definitely helps us out, helps the channel. Also, I mean, this is big money stakes on this table 90% of the time. Again, occasionally players will challenge Rob for a significantly less race, and Rob is usually willing to hear those offers anyway. Pretty nice shot there. He's going to leave himself a steep cut on this 3. It is makeable. I mean, he could play defense from here. I don't necessarily like that idea, but this is a pretty steep cut in the top left-hand corner pocket. The cue ball is going to be running pretty quick. It's easy to overcut this, as surprising as that might sound. Yeah, he actually undercut it quite a bit and may have gotten safe in the process. Pretty sure that ball is makeable. So we'll see if Francisco takes this on. What he's going to try to do is control a cue ball after making this ball, or attempting to make it. Cue ball could run into the 7. It's kind of the natural line. Looks like he's playing it with maybe a slight inside, which is going to miss the 7. Or not playing it at all, maybe playing defense, and he's gotten away with it. Pretty unlucky roll there from Rob. I don't know exactly what he was trying to do there. I mean, clearly he wasn't trying to make it, because a 675 Fargo rating is not going to miss hit the shot that much. So Rob's going to fire the 3 ball back up table, leaving a long shot again here from Francisco. Gotta love the music in the background. Where's everyone from tonight? Let us know in the chat box. Now that we have more subscribers, we'd love to know where the regulars are from, as well as the new people. What a shot there from Francisco. I think it's going to stop. Possibly to no. It's going to be a pretty steep cut on this 5 ball. Oh, excuse me. 5 ball always tricks me. 4 ball. So he's got perfect position on the pink 4. So again here, Francisco with a wide open table. Oof. Fortunate there. That could have gone wrong if the 10 ball would have snookered him, but he's gotten away with it there. He'll likely use 2 to 3 rails. I'm thinking 3 rails for shape on this 7 ball. And if he can get to the 7 ball, I think this rack's pretty much over. This is the shot, though, that could go wrong with these tight pockets. Just like that. And now, if you're Rob, you absolutely have to take full advantage of this wide open table. Again, if Rob's going to get back into this set, this is the type of break that he needed. Francisco would have gotten straight in on that 7. He'd have been very happy with that. So again, from this position, I think he's going to draw. It looks like he's going to. I think he's going to draw this back. He may also be straight in. Makes it a little tough. Okay, he wasn't straight in. If he was, he cheated the pocket, which very good shot. And that was not a difficult shot, but he's played it extremely well. This rack is a must win, in my opinion, for Rob to gain some confidence back. Trailing 9-1. His confidence has got to be a little on the downside. And again, with Francisco missing a 4 ball like that and leaving it straight in, the opportunity presented itself to Rob, and we'll see if he can finish these 3 balls and take full advantage of it. I mean, I believe he's made that shot a little bit harder than it needs to be, and now he's going to have to play the 10 ball likely in the bottom right-hand corner, where he could have just played a stop shot and possibly rolled the cue ball forward a little bit. Played the 10 on the side. Still, nice position there. Again, it's just a comfort level. He must have been more comfortable playing it this way, and to each their own. This is a big 10 ball for Rob. Yep, that's exactly what I said. ED Owens. Nicely played. Yeah, like you say, I believe in that particular sequence, from the 8 to the 9, it would have been a little easier, just to play a stop shot and then roll the 9 ball in and knock that 10 in the opposite side pocket. But he may have that may have been his plan, and he may have just overdrawn the ball. But regardless, it's irrelevant now. He was able to win the game, and a much needed one at that. Score is now 9-2. Game number 12. Francisco leads 9 games to 2. Very nice job there from Rob to capitalize on Francisco's error on the 5. And again, when you play the 5 ball like Francisco did at that pace, I mean, it has to be perfect, or this table is going to spit the ball out. Looked like he was going to scratch, and 7 ball said, "I'll save the cue ball." I could see Rob just playing a stop shot here and firing the 1 ball back up table here and leaving the cue ball up near the rail. Probably as close to the 7 ball as you could get. Again, guys, this is a $12,000 match that goes to the winner. Big time action on the 11 ball TV. This is out of Salt Lake City, Utah. So if you find yourself in that area and you want to play a challenge match to Rob, doesn't want to make that, well,
Here, here, here.
I don't think he called it, which is going to give Francisco the option. Yeah, and on this shot, I mean, that last shot, he definitely needed to, realize that there was a potential bank available there on the 1. And I don't think it would have been too difficult to purposely over bank that to miss it. But regardless, Francisco's got the option, and we all know he's going to take this on. Not quite sure what the discussion is here. Well, it gives us a moment to thank our sponsors, TarmaHomesUtah.com, as well as the Gutter Boys. Appreciate them for their support in the stream. Again, also like to thank everyone in the chat for your super chats that you've already put in there already. It's very helpful to the channel. Allows us to build. Again, not quite sure what the chatter there was about, but regardless, Francisco's going to come to the table. Again, I don't see him playing offense here. I believe he's going to go defense and move the cue ball down near the bottom of the table. I mean, there might be a slight gap there. Don't know that it's makeable. He could carry him off the 7 and possibly make it that way, but that seems a bit aggressive right now. And he's called it. It's called the 2 ball in the top right corner pocket. Going to play the carom off the 7. He's lost the cue ball in the process. Yeah, another half a roll and he would have been just fine and played another safety, but he may have to. Well, you can see it. So he must be trying to make it. Ooh, almost a really good shot there. And I think he's going to come out okay on this one. He wouldn't have liked it if he would have made it, but that might be the best case scenario for him. As Francisco's going to get the jump cue. We're going to go airborne here. Again, if you haven't already, go ahead and share the stream as well as hit that like button. We're at 21 likes and we have about 80 people watching. Just takes a second. That is, if you're enjoying the content that the 11 Ball TV is bringing to you right now. Francisco lining up the jump cue. Oh, or not. Maybe he was able to see that ball. Well, he's left a long shot here for Rob. Yeah, I agree with you. Ed in the chat says that our bodies tell us to make that one ball bank, and that's exactly right. It's hard to intentionally miss, but there was no intention there of making that one. He didn't even call it just in case. I feel like that was a shot that Rob needed to make, but he hasn't done so, which is going to give Francisco another opportunity here at the table. And a pretty good one at that. If he's able to knock down this three, it might be off to the races here. The 8-ball could become a little funny. I believe it's definitely going to have a pocket to go into, but he could end up a little funny on it. And he's made the three. Possibly the 5 to the 7. It's not too difficult, especially if he gets straight in on the 5-ball. Play it off the rail, just like that. Now he's going to play this with a little bit of top, I believe, and use the rail and come out for this 7. All right. Well, looks like he's going to draw it back instead. Whatever they like. Yeah, he's very good at that shot. I'm not great at that shot, so I probably would have played just forward, rolled off the rail. It would have left me a much longer shot. So that's why I'm a 626 Fargo and he's a 675 apparently. Nice shot there from Francisco. Again, this is the tricky shot here because the 8-ball's kind of funny on the 9, but I don't think it goes in the side. Let's take a look here at the overhead. Definitely not going to go in the side, so he's going to have to play it in the top left corner of your screen. He could potentially play a safe and lock Rob on the 9 if he gets funny on this. Yeah, kind of like that. I mean, I don't believe the 8-ball goes in the side, so this is going to be an interesting shot here. But if the 8-ball goes in the side, then it's just a no-brainer. But from the overhead look, it didn't look like the 8 went in the side. But the way he played it, there's a possibility that it could. Yeah, well, that was poorly executed there. I mean, it wasn't an easy shot. The 8-ball definitely didn't play in the side, but he's left Rob an opportunity here to fire a safety of his own. Oh, you're welcome, Ed. Appreciate you tuning in. I don't know that I know you. If I saw your face, I would probably recognize you. Yeah, he's not gonna like this unless he can get behind the 9. Well, he's done well. I mean, it's kind of a dangerous safe attempt there, but he's hit it pretty well. He did leave a jump, so it's gonna test Francisco on this jump shot. But under the kind of pressure Rob was under on that shot, I feel like that was a very well placed, safe shot. Basically, in those situations, all you're trying to do is either extend the game or play percentages. And by not giving your opponent a clean look at the object ball, you're definitely playing the percentages of getting to the table again and possibly winning the game. Unless, of course, there's a player like Francisco that'll just absolutely drain the bank shot or the jump shot. So, phenomenal shot there from Francisco. Kind of a little pressure shot there. He absolutely drilled it. But thanks, Ed, for the kind words. Do appreciate that. Well, hello from India. We've now had people from South Africa, England, Europe, India, Canada. We've kind of gone just about everywhere with this stream. Again, Francisco, what an absolute awesome out from him. I believe I got that jump shot on the replay. Let's go back and take a look. It may have been a little tardy on it, but we'll take a look. Not perfect. That was the winning shot there from Francisco. Nicely done. Perfect jump shot. Again, Rob kind of did everything he could under the circumstances. And when your opponent makes a shot like that, you just kind of got to tip your cap and kind of move on to the next game. But Francisco's going to get another game on his tally. So he's up to 10-2. All right. Well, Rob's got a pretty good look at this table. I mean, the 1 to the 2 is very easy. He's probably going to play a combination on the 3 to the 7. The 4 ball's kind of tricky as the 5 ball's blocking the corner pocket closest to it. So everything pretty easy here until he gets to the 4 ball. Then he's going to have to make a pool shot. All right. Well, there is a chance here that he can play this combination off the rail and run into the 4 ball, kind of popping it loose there and making it available to be pocketed. That's pretty good. That's really, really good there from Rob. That's called a two-step shot. Step 1 was make the shot. Step 2 was, kind of give the 4 ball pocket for be pocketed in anyway. Nicely done. He's playing inside English here. Oh my goodness. It was gonna be a tough shot playing it with that inside English. I totally understand what he was trying to do there. Just unfortunately unable to pocket the 3. And now he did all this hard work for Francisco to potentially do the easy work because there's nothing really in the way from here. The 8 ball could be a little bit of a problem as the 9 ball is blocking its access to the top right corner pocket. But if he gets on the 6 ball correctly and gives himself an angle, he could potentially come over and make the 8 ball in the bottom right hand corner of our screen. And he's done pretty well there. That's the perfect angle to get over to this 8 ball. He doesn't want to land in front of the 9 ball and leave him, kind of a shot over the 9. Don't think he wants to play the combination. Well, I'm kind of surprised with that shot. I really felt like he could have got in position to make that 8 ball in the bottom right hand corner, but he tried to break it out on the same shot of pocketing the 6, which is aggressive, and he did well by pocketing the 6. This is going to be a really good shot here. It definitely cuts. It's very steep, like butter. Nothing to it, really. And now he's got perfect position to get on the 10 ball. Man, what a strong out from Francisco, playing like a champion. Just capitalizing on the missed shots from Rob and not letting him get back to the table. That's tough. That's tough action. Francisco just in a solid rhythm here. Again, one miss from Rob in that rack after doing all the hard work. This was the shot that Rob attempted here to break out the 4 ball. Did absolutely perfect. He just unfortunately couldn't make this 3 ball. The 5 ball may have been in the way just a little bit. That could have kind of got into the miss, perhaps. Well, that would be a very exciting match in the Austria Open if it is between Fedor and SVB. That would definitely get my attention. Francisco with another break here. He's pocketed the 6 ball. Gonna leave himself a shot here on the 1. And I do believe he's gonna play again a tactical shot here. Same one that he played a few games ago. Possibly moving the cue ball down to the bottom of the table or leaving the cue ball up top and maybe swinging the 1 up table. Now he's trying to use the 7 ball. And I believe he's gotten there. Give you the overhead look. Well, Rob might be able to hit this ball. He may also be able to play a return safe of his own. It looks like there's enough room there. Rob's going to look to use this 7 ball. Get the cue ball. Oh my goodness. Okay, I thought he was going to make that 2 ball, and we may have seen a frustrated Rob if he had. So nice safety play there. Rob's going to try to just graze this one ball on the left side. Very difficult shot. Hit it pretty well, but again, it's going to leave Francisco a wide open table. Again, it gets to be a little difficult when you miss and you leave your opponent straight in. Again, it's kind of a little unlucky for Rob, but that was a nice safety play from Francisco to make Rob play a difficult shot, and that's how you execute a safety. Leave your opponent tough and hope that he gives you a good shot to get started, and he had. And so here goes Francisco. Nice shot there on the 2 to hold the cue. This one is a pretty difficult shot, especially on a very tight table. He may be trying to hold the cue ball also to pocket the 4 ball in the bottom right hand corner. So this is going to be nice and easy, I believe. All right. So he chose to play defense, didn't like to cut up the rail. Don't blame him. I don't think he likes the outcome of that shot either. It was a good thought, especially if he would have put him on the backside of the 10 ball. All right, pretty nicely executed there. This shot, though, I believe Francisco is going to jump at this. There's not really too many other options here. I mean, he could go 2 rails into it, but that's pretty difficult. I think he's just going to jump this and possibly try to make a good hit as well as leave the next shot somewhat difficult for Rob. Now we'll see if Francisco can hit this 3 ball. I think the odds are very high that he makes contact with this 3. Cue ball is going to be running to the right, I believe. Wow. I mean, that was so close to a scratch. And now he's rolled past the side pocket a bit, making the 3 possibly unmakeable. Man, Rob's getting some not so friendly rolls here from the pool gods at the moment, but in a long set like this, you just kind of got to battle back and take what's given to you, regardless of what may be happening in the roll department. As the likelihood, the longer the match goes, those are going to even themselves out. They usually do. Not always, but more times than not. I think he's just going to barely hit this 3. And I think he's left him a shot. He definitely has left him a shot if he's looking at the angle on the 4 to be pocketed. Yeah, I may have grazed that 3 and ran the cue ball up table near the bottom right hand corner pocket. He definitely didn't want to leave him a wide open shot here on the 3 with just 5 balls to go. Well, he's overhit this. All right, so he could have potentially gotten out there, but he's made a mistake. He's overstruck the 3 ball, leaving him a little close to his work on the 4 ball, and don't think he's going to attempt to make this. I do think he's going to end up trying to play a defensive shot here. Playing cross slide on that last shot there, Ed, I think is maybe more aggressive. And on these bigger tables, sometimes a lot of players will shy away from going the aggressive route. I mean, especially if you're down 9 games in a race to 30. Now Rob's bringing out the jump cue here. If y'all would hit that like button for us while you're watching, that would be much appreciated from us here at the 11 Ball TV. Nicely hit there. He is going to leave the 4 ball with a chance to be pocketed. The 5's kind of gotten into a place where position from the 4 to the 5 might be a little difficult for Francisco. He may be putting a big stroke on this ball. Watch the cue ball here. It's going to be drawn back on the left side of the 7 ball. Wow, what a shot. That is a extremely high level difficulty shot, and Francisco made it look extremely easy. That was a great shot. All right, so once again, Francisco taking advantage. And not only is he taking advantage, but I mean, he's playing some great shots to get out. Again, Rob left him a little difficult on that 4, but he absolutely nailed it. Perfect position. All right. Well, Francisco looks to be poised here to take a 12-2 lead. And he's almost destroyed that 12-game spot already. He's destroyed a 12-game spot in about 14 games. That's pretty hard. That's tough action right there, ladies and gentlemen. And Francisco with this shot, game-winning shot here from Francisco Garcia. I mean, absolutely nailed it. That's pretty good, folks. Yep, Francisco is definitely locked in right now. 12-2, I believe, is the score line, if I'm not mistaken. There you go. Been updated. So again, he's pretty much wiped out the spot, and they've only played 14 games. So Rob's going to have to do some digging here, mentally and physically, for being on the table. So he's got to take advantage of every opportunity that he's given from this point forward. Francisco's looking extremely tough right now. I mean, when your opponent's getting out every time they get to the table, for the most part, or putting you in a bad position by them playing a safety, it sometimes can be pretty difficult to win and keep yourself composed. That's pretty good. Oh man. It may have leaked out there. How unfortunate would that be if he can see this ball? When he hit that, it looked like he was going to put Francisco in jail. And what I mean by that is when you refer to your opponent as being put in jail, that means you've locked him in a spot that's extremely difficult to hit the ball, if even possible at that point. And Rob coming up empty on that return safety shot, perhaps. And Francisco once again going to get ball in hand. And here we go. Yeah, that's a good question, Chalkbox. I mean, you're not wrong by any means. I mean, Francisco is been hot lately, and Rob won a match last night, so he got a little bit of his winnings back. But I think the last 5 or 6 matches, though, he's 1 for 6, and so you can calculate that on your own. But that's not a good winning percentage there. So something is got to give at some point here. And again, if Francisco continues to play the way he's playing, it's tough. And again, Francisco, I believe you're third highest rated player in the state of Utah. So those of you around the country watching Francisco play as he misses a straight in shot right on cue. Thanks, Francisco. I was trying to build you up there, and you go ahead and whiff a straight in 5 ball. So it is what it is, but I'm just kidding. Francisco's been playing awesome in this match so far. If Rob wants to, he could do a 3-rail positional shot on this 6 ball. Play a little bottom left hand English on the cue, throws the 5 ball up to the top left corner pocket. He's not going to play that shot. Not sure what he's doing here. Maybe just trying to cut it with a little top. I like the 3-rail shape personally. You could stroke the ball, maybe gain some more confidence. Oh my lord. Oh my goodness. That is an oh no.
What the? Oh my god!
Yeah, it wasn't intentional. Commentators curse again. I was trying to build Francisco up and give him some props, and of course, you go and let me down. But it just is what it is at that point. Rob is just, I mean, that's a great hit for being in that position. Again, a lot of players are just gonna get really, really pissed off at themselves and give up on a shot like that and just try to fluke it. And Rob composed himself and was able to make a good hit, saving ball in hand and possibly saving this game. But again, we're all observing Francisco playing at a very high level on this very tough table. So we'll see if it continues here. Something's potentially going to change, maybe some momentum shift at some point. If Rob can get a couple games in a row here within the next 3 or 4 games, that's going to be very helpful. And this might help him do so. He's going to get another chance at the table. I think Francisco was just trying to pocket that 6 ball and not worrying about position too much. I think that there's one guy ahead of Francisco in Utah. I'm trying to remember his name off the top of my head, and I believe it's Chris Meerbrook. Those of you that are watching in Utah, correct me if I'm wrong, but there is a player named Chris Meerbrook. I haven't played against the guy. Again, if you guys are joining, I used to live in Utah for multiple years. I'm very familiar with both of these players, and moved to Jackson about a year and a half ago, well, 2 years ago, let's say. Um, I never had the chance to play Chris Meerbrook. Wow, that's a great shot there. It's very hard to feather that ball like that. So without coming out on the other side and leaving a shot for Francisco. So Francisco's going to try to do the same thing, but this could go wrong. Yeah, I don't know him very well. I've only heard things about him. I don't even know if I've even met the guy personally, but it's Victor and then Meerbrook and then it's Francisco in the state of Utah. So wow. Oh my goodness, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, I thought he was going to lock him behind that 8 ball, and that would have been incredible. Yep, in the box is 100% correct. Victor Francisco, or Victor Chris, then Francisco. Again, Rob, this is a important game for Rob. So these tactical battles right now, he's got to put everything that he has into them. Doesn't want to give Francisco an opportunity to get another game on the board here early in this long set. That's pretty good. That's really, really good. Very, very strong there from Rob. Rob, again, doing everything that he can to just live to fight another day in this particular game. That is not an easy safety shot to execute there. Again, if Francisco can barely see this 7, that would be really unfortunate for Rob. Maybe Francisco's going to kick off the top rail. Yeah, so Francisco kicking off the top rail here. There's a good chance this is going to leave Rob a decent look at this 7 when it's all said and done. Oh, look at this misfortune. All right, so this is going to test Rob's speed control here. He's going to try to roll up on this 8 ball. Again, not an easy shot to execute. But if he hits that 8 ball with the 7 at all, it's going to leave it wide open for Francisco. Nice shot there. Really nice shot from Rob. Again, a full table shot on a 9-foot table like that. Not easy. Not for your average player. Rob a 568 Fargo, but he's played on a 9-foot table every day for multiple hours since January. So his game has definitely improved. This is makeable for Francisco. All right. All right. Rob again's played the tactical battle to a point to where now he can make this 7 ball. So pretty much he's just trying to hang in there and give himself an opportunity to win the game. And both players playing very, very, very good safeties. Yep, you're not wrong there in the box. Well, Wyoming's not much better. So here in Wyoming, I'll be honest with you, I don't think I've ever seen a diamond pool table in this state, especially in a bar or anything like that, whether it be a bar box or whatnot. But they're all valley tables here in this state. Oh man, boy, Rob needed that. This is a if there's two options here, Francisco can attempt to make this in the top right hand corner pocket, or there is a deadly safe opportunity here. If he can lock Rob behind the 8 ball, it could spell disaster. That Rob definitely needed that shot to go in. All right, he's missed it again. So these chances from Francisco, I mean, that was a game-winning safety attempt there, and he's not successfully made it. So it's going to give Rob a chance. Again, the level of difficulties of these shots that Rob's had is very high, and oh, he doesn't want that to scratch. Doesn't want that to end there either. Well, Francisco with an opportunity here to win this long game between these two players. Both players had their opportunities, and Francisco now this is his best opportunity he's had to win this particular game. Again, if you guys are just joining us here on the 11 Ball TV, let us know where you're from, and if you're new to the channel, hit that subscribe button. This is 11 Ball Rob's home table on the 11 Ball room, and he's in action almost every single day for various amounts. He's probably played up to $50,000 of his own money from the last maybe week to 2 weeks. He's in that high of action games. So Francisco was able to pocket the 7 ball, but unable to get himself shape on the 8 and elected to play it safe, and he has not executed that shot. So Rob with another chance to kind of steal a game that he desperately needs. You know, he may just bank this 8 ball directly straight into the rail and leave the cue ball over in this try to leave the cue ball over in this area and move the 8 down here by just a straight bang shot, but it looks like he's cutting it. Don't know that I love that option. He may be trying to play back. Yeah, it just puts that ball pretty close to makeable, and this is the exact scenario that Francisco made a jump shot on moments ago. In fact, I believe it was the last game. He had almost this exact same layout and was able to make a jump shot and finish it. And if he's able to do it here, man, that's going to be tough for Rob. That's why I kind of liked banking the 8 ball back down table and moving the cue ball over near where the 8 ball's at to prevent. Anytime you move the object ball near a pocket, you're increasing the chances of your opponent being able to make it as well as getting out. So relying on Francisco not making this bank is Rob. Wow. Wow. Once again, Francisco with a great bank shot, or excuse me, jump shot. Man, oh man. Oh man, Rob conceded already. My goodness. What a shot. So that was the last game that just occurred there. And this was the game just before that. Oops, I do apologize. Well, I'm not quite sure where it went. Sorry, guys. Trying to find that replay. I know I had it on replay, but unable to locate it. So that's totally my fault. Trying to get this back to where we get to see Francisco's break. And he's scratched. I will be right back with the rest of the commentary. Give me just a few minutes. Take a quick little break, 5-minute break, and I'll be right back.
Oh, I'm back. I would ask what I missed, but by the way the score looks, answer looks like a lot of the same as what I was looking at before I left. Good golly, that's not good.
What's happening, Mike?
Hey, dude, how's it going?
Not too bad. Yeah, I mean, it's just I mean, Rob's just not capitalizing. He feels like he's getting, some pretty bad rolls, but I mean, he's had his chances. He just hasn't been able to hit the clutch shots, and Francisco's been playing like lights out. So
He made a
it's
nice
tough.
pot on that 7 ball, or what was it, the 6 ball when he bumped into the 8, I think it was. But
Hmm.
I kind of think I liked kind of digging that one out and coming backwards on that shot. Chalkbox Productions, thank you so much for that super chat. Thanks. Well, you're way too kind. That's awesome. Well, thank you so much. Well, good hit. That was thin. Holy moly! Yeah, you're right. We got a 107 watch. We did have a decent turnout for the one pocket, surprisingly enough. What do we have? We had 60, 70 at some point yesterday, right? That's reasonable. No rail. No. The 7 ball didn't hit the rail. I don't think it hit the rail. They're going to look at the replay. Did you grab a replay by any chance? Maybe there's enough time here. I'll save that. Let's see if it. Take a look ourselves here. Is it the lowest number or the highest number? 7. Ah, I missed it. Darn it. In the box, you think the 7 hit the rail? I did not think that it hit the rail. Let me take a look here.
Yeah, I don't think the 7 hit the rail either. And if it's frozen on the rail, it hit the rail. But if it's not frozen, it didn't hit the
That's
rail.
clearly not for. I can see daylight in between the rail and the 7 in the video. I'm going back
And
to the live YouTube replay right now.
yeah, and it didn't roll backwards at all. So that I think he got ball in hand, so it's irrelevant now.
Yeah. Well, it was close. It was. I think Rob said, I don't know if you guys out there can hear, but when Rob called no rail, Francisco said the 7 got the rail, and I think Rob said, "I'll bet you $6,000 it didn't hit the rail." Thank you, Chalkbox. Thanks everybody who's chiming in with their opinion or their observation. Okay, he's on 2 fouls here. What do we got? Okay, Rob's going to try to just wedge him in here behind this 10. This would be pretty sweet if he's able just to really dig him right in there. He wanted it. He wanted better, but this isn't bad. I guess he's mad. If there's space, if there's enough space to do this, he's not happy. Rolling with Jesse. I don't know if I understand. Oh, Little John, you're saying 100 points over. Seems to be playing way better. Well, yeah.
All right, so it's important to know that Francisco is on 2 fouls. He's unable to contact this one. It would be game over. Well, so much for that idea.
Okay, time to stop with the 3 foul nonsense. He's got a good look here. Time to start trying to put some points on the board. Francisco is going to be extremely difficult to 3 foul. He just kicks way too good.
Yeah, Francisco's also made 2 great jump shots on 8 balls to complete his run after Rob's safety attempts. So
I feel like
that's
Rob
kind
needs to hit the 7 ball here to have a chance to get out. Can he do that and still get around the 8 with decent shape? Looks like he probably could. Well, he did not touch the 7 ball. Looks like maybe, I'm not sure if he tried to, but I don't think that 7 goes on the side. Does a 5 go past the 6 too? This is also a problem. I don't think it does. Close. So he's playing safe here. He's trying to get him on the, trying to get the cue ball on the 5 and bank the one out this way. Just a containing safety there. Got to hit that one pretty good too. That was a good try. Obviously, he's trying to get back on the other side of those 2 balls. That was a pretty tricky spot. Did not leave a shot. He may not like his next shot very much, but at least he's not going to watch Francisco run out from here, probably. He called that shot. How brutal. We do need to mic these players up. It's just too much.
I don't know if that's a good idea or not.
That's a great idea. That'd be the best TV ever.
Oh man. Yeah, Rob is a little frustrated to say the least at this moment in time.
Somebody
I mean,
should have
this
warned him that this wasn't a good game. Oh wait,
I mean, this
I'm
this
kidding.
set is what, so similar to the one the other night? Was it maybe
Yeah,
not this bad, but pretty close?
yeah, it is close. Well, that's in the drink. Oh, now we're gonna see some 3 foul action.
Yeah, I don't disagree with you in terms of the game that Rob is in here with Francisco, but Rob is got some bigger stones than say I do, but is what it is.
Yeah, we were talking about that last night on the stream. Sorry, Miss Harrison, but we were talking about the wheelbarrow that he needs to carry around with him, and the special custom pants he has to wear.
I mean, you got to give it to the guy. He's got no quit in him. I mean, it's pretty.
That was a
Yeah,
rough
it's one of the.
birth.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's one of them things that's like, no matter how many people can tell him no, he's still gonna get in the match. So
Yeah. Well, okay. Well, I hope. Well,
he's
I
gonna
hope
have problems with this 7.
I hope the 7 goes. I hope I'm seeing it wrong. Yeah. I don't see that going in the side. I mean,
Yeah, I'm with you.
it's not frozen to the rail, so it is shootable down past the 8 ball, but you want to fall pretty heavy on it. You don't want to be cutting that ball too much. He's drawing across here. That's an undercut here. He got pretty good on. He got a good angle on it too. He got really good, but it doesn't seem he was more focused on the position than pocketing that ball. It's not an uncommon error when you have a tough shot like that with tough position that you kind of do whatever's needed to get the cue ball where you need it and neglect the other part.
Yeah, pretty nice save there from Francisco.
That's very nice. Look at that speed. It was just perfect.
We're going airborne here.
I don't really, we just have a different comfort zone for different shots, but I think the 2 railer here leaves more of a chance to play safe. You know what I mean? If you can come over here and clip that ball, call that pocket, and get your cue ball back on the table, seems like he's just got more ways to end up good there. By doing that jump shot, it's nearly impossible that he would ever get hooked. Not that this is easy or anything.
Yeah, I don't think he's playing this 6. I think he's trying to put him behind the 9 and 8 over there.
Well, he finally hit a less than stellar shot. I don't know what the right move is here, but I would be seriously considering cross banking this to where the 7 is, because the 7 makes that pocket pretty wide.
6 ball.
He's going to double bank. I don't dislike this if you can control your rock and let it, especially if you can let it leak forward a couple inches. This is a good shot. Better hope he doesn't make it.
No, with the way Rob's shooting right now, he might.
Oh, you went that way. Well, he's left Francisco a pretty ideal angle to get on the 7 here. It is long, not an easy shot to get down, but it's just, if you had ball in hand, you'd probably almost definitely put it right on this line here somewhere, right? Didn't even want to tackle it. Get in. Get in. Let him deal with it. Is he going to play this one? I would think so. He's not. Got the kiss.
Wow.
Left it brutal. Of course.
Sheesh.
This is awfully tough here. What do you do here? I mean, I might have to call this pocket and try to send it
Yeah.
3 rails and send my cue ball forward. something.
Yeah, I was thinking the exact same thing. I mean,
You, I don't. It's
I
not
would have.
straight in though. You have to cut the 7 to the left just a little bit to even have a chance of that happening. But that's okay. That might be better for the cue ball. What's going on?
Well,
I
it's
know he's
safe to
not.
say he doesn't like the shot, regardless of where it is. So, I mean, I don't blame him. This
Well,
is a
I
very
mean,
difficult position.
he almost looks like he was wondering if he's going to try to cut this like 97 degrees backwards, but that shot is
That's recipe for disaster.
definitely big scratch in the corner if you undercut this at all. Okay, well, playing the two railer, calling the two railer. I don't think he's necessarily playing it. I imagine he's maybe eyeballing. Now he's cross banking that. This shot I don't even think is really possible, but I don't. He's not truly playing it. I'm imagining he's trying to do something like this with the 7 ball. Problem with that shot is the speed you need to make all that happen. It's not likely your cue ball is going to stay in the area where it is. It feels like it's too hard to hit, and the cue ball wants to come back up table that way.
What's your opinion, Mike, on like a shot clock in this particular uh setting, so to speak? Are you in favor or not in favor of
No,
it?
I'm not really in favor of it. I don't mind the guys taking a minute to figure out the right shot. I don't think anybody's playing incredibly slow here.
Yeah, I'm just saying in general, it's been a question that's been
Is that ball to
asked.
move
Yeah.
just a hair light?
Hmm. Well, this has left it makeable for Francisco with position.
Yeah,
I mean, that was a tough shot. I guess
he
it
actually
was
hit it pretty well, just a little on the soft side.
yeah, I mean, that was a pretty good shot before that from Francisco to put Rob in that position. So nicely done there to give himself another shot at the table. Oh man, drilled it. Hmm.
A stop shot basically here.
Yeah, I didn't get a chance to watch their last set, but I mean, I can only tell that Francisco is playing so much better than what I've ever seen him play, to be honest, on this table, and I think he's just getting more and more comfortable with it. Something I can
Yeah,
think of.
well, it's not terrible, but yeah, he's got actually pretty natural to go. Is he worried about the puck? Okay, well, hopefully he's worried about something. He has to do something a little unnatural with the cue ball. Well, rolling with Jesse. Thank you for your service, first of all. Um, I don't know what to say. I hope you're getting through it all right. Keeping your mind right. Hope that's going okay for you. Hopefully, we can help brighten your day a little bit by giving you these matches. Yeah, no problem.
Well, he's definitely played through the spot that was given and takes a 1-0 lead, if that's what you want to call it, race to 19, so to speak. But man, oh man, Francisco out to a electric start in this one.
Yeah, well, He's been playing super strong. He played just like this in their last meeting, and adjusting by basically a one game, adjusting the handicap by one game, but extending the race by another game. Kind of
Yeah.
really, it's almost like the handicap's like a half a game or something, something like that. Lengthening the race always favors the stronger player. They got more time to outrun, any errors they might make or any little bit of bad luck or whatever. So thank you, Jeremy. Yeah. Hit that subscribe and hit the like button, turn on your notifications. We will be, well, I'd like to say we'll be bringing you more action here this week, but the other side of me wants to see Rob take a few days off and just get his mind settled in. He's got a tournament coming up in Vegas, a 600 under tournament that I think is a good spot for him. And he needs to stop going out here and hunting the grizzly bears with a pocket knife.
That's a good way to put it. But I mean, again, this just more credit to Rob for taking on these matches. But again, I don't think that their adjustment with the spot was beneficial to Rob in any kind of way, shape, or form. And I mean, again, with how Francisco played in the last match, I'm quite surprised that he got right back into this match and wanted to take it on again. But just shows the determination from Rob and his willingness to pretty much say, "Screw it, and I'm just gonna play regardless of what people tell me and what people advise me," and away you
Yeah,
go.
and that's just an individual decision, his mindset. Like my mindset, I would be like just mentally crushed. I'd have zero confidence if I, you know what I mean? Maybe he's different. He still feels like he's playing well, and
Yeah.
he doesn't feel he's telling us he's not feeling nerves on the shot. He's not dogging it, whatever you want to say. It's not getting weak or wilting under the pressure that's causing the misses. Maybe it's an experience thing or it just is what it is. But as long as he feels confident in himself, that's I guess that's the thing I can't relate with, because if I'd been getting shot at like this over the last few weeks by guys like Victor and Francisco on multiple occasions and all this, and I would feel like I just don't know how to play pool anymore and I should never try it again or whatever. But he doesn't have that, so that's good. May not be good financially. I'd like to see him maybe lower the stakes a little bit and take it easy on his bankroll. But that's again another personal choice. Nice hit.
Yeah, I think you and I think alike in that regard. I was telling my lady the other day that I would be in that exact position that you just described very well.
Oh yeah, I mean, I would. Yeah, this
But
is if that doesn't do this to you, you got some fortitude that I don't have. I'll just put it that way, and that's great. Nothing wrong with fortitude. Just if you're going to take these kind of chances, you don't have to bet $6,000 per set. You know what I mean? That's a shit ton of money.
yeah, I mean, maybe I need to go play him when I get down to Utah next week for $100 a set and let him crush me or something.
Well, just get him tuned in for this, for the tournament he's got coming up, and I'd just like to see him take a few minutes. He doesn't have to be on stream here every day. I think he feels like he wants to provide nonstop content. He really wants to grow the channel. He wants the channel to do well. I get all that. I'm hoping to help him with that, but I also like to help him like not be destitute by the end of the month.
Yeah, I mean, that's a good point. And you definitely don't want to see the frustration, rise higher than maybe it is. But again, he's got a really good way of not necessarily showing the frustration like I'd say 90% of pool players would in this sort of circumstance. But again, we're not. we're not writing Rob off by any means in this
Definitely
particular
not.
set, but
I'm just trying to kind of make light of it, got to make some jokes because I know that I would probably have a cord of firewood outside my door of old pool cues that I'd be smashing into pieces after this.
and it also doesn't take away from the fact that Francisco is playing
How
his
about that
ass
shot?
off right now. I mean, that's another point to this conversation that we obviously have to talk about is Francisco and the way that he's played over the last two sets is
Yeah, it's
magnificent in terms
extremely
of
strong, and
yeah,
it just does something to be shot at like that. When you're at Rob's level, my level, your level. If
yeah,
someone just here just getting out from everywhere, you can't three foul them, you can't do nothing, you can't stop them, and they just, I mean, you keep coming with shots. It most human beings will wilt at some point. You know what I mean? This is nice stuff so far from Rob, though. Good response. He just needs to bring it all the way. This table lies so connected right here that this is kind of a connect the dots deal. Maybe the 8 to the 9 is going to require a little thought, but I mean,
yeah. I mean, it's also not like Rob hasn't had his opportunities as well. That we just saw that very first game of this match that you and I were talking about briefly. That if Rob wins that, it maybe could set a different tone. But he missed that 10 ball, I believe. I can't quite remember back that far, 18 games ago, but but he had the opportunity to win the very first game of this set, and I just feel like maybe it could have set the tone a little different. But
yeah, that long straight 10 ball. Yeah,
yeah,
those shots are tough. This table is tight. He needs a bounce here. He got it. These are the kind of shots that just is going to eat his lunch. But it puts a lot of pressure on you. Now you think you have to get out when you get to the table, and then that just adds pressure. If you don't get out and you miss, God forbid you leave your opponent a makeable shot, and you're almost sure he's going to be out again. And that's the scores reflecting. That's kind of basically what's happening.
yeah.
Is
I was
every
making a
time,
comment
yeah.
yesterday during the Mark Dex and his stream that how rare it is for Rob to play an even set. Like that set was they were racing to 12 and I was like, man, that's like the first time I've seen Rob actually go into the same number as his opponent in quite some time.
How about this shot?
Yeah, that was a great shot.
Ran his cue ball 8 feet and got dead perfect behind the ball. Yeah, Alan Ogren. Yeah, me too. If I lost 10,000 in 6 months, I'd be freaking beside myself.
Yeah, that kind of puts it into perspective. But again, we're all hoping for a good match here and I've seen Rob personally be able to turn it on and run some racks, so we definitely want to see him get the
Yeah,
confidence back and get going. I mean, he's done that against me, and there's nothing I could do but sit in my chair and admire. Hey, he can't miss, and
he even
so
showed it
he's
in the last set against Francisco. He was getting barbecued in the beginning, and he came back and
mhm.
he played good and won 5 in a row or something like that. I mean, he does have that kind of metal to him, but
Yeah,
man, yeah,
that would be huge for him in a set like this, and
okay. Well,
if he was able to,
it's got a little goofy.
yeah, I mean, if he's able to snap off 4 or 5 in a row, I mean, that would be huge, huge confidence booster. But kind of hoping for an opportunity to get back to the table in this game, and
Well, I will guarantee he's going to keep trying. So
yeah, absolutely. Yeah, he's definitely funny on this 7. I mean, he looks like he's gonna have to go.
is he
He's
dead
gonna have to
straight?
put some top on it. Yeah, I think he
He's
can.
dead straight. Look at this,
Oh wow, yeah,
dead straight. He's going to roll this in. He's going to have to. He's probably going to bank the 8 up table and try to send his key ball back behind the 9 or something like that. He'll roll this in and play safe on the 8 almost for certain. Now he's going to bank this. He's probably going to get his cue ball back somewhere about where it is. Did he just call the corner? I think he called the corner.
Yeah, he called the corner, and
So he has no intention of pocketing this ball. He's probably going to try to make his 8-ball hit over here someplace. Did not get the cue ball where he wanted, but it's still very difficult.
yeah, that would definitely be a knockout there, Guillermo. But again, this table plays very, very tight. It's only going to take one ball that rattles in the pocket to get Rob going here. So he's going to play a defensive shot here, I believe.
Look at this.
Or just, oh
Oh
my
my
goodness.
goodness.
Yeah. Well, that's kind of how it's been for him most of the set. I mean, just off by just a hair, and that sets the tone for Francisco here to get another game. But I
In
mean,
the
that was
box, I
a
might drive to Utah right now to have some ramen with you. I could go for some of that.
there's a ramen place up there in Ogden, but I think you're quite a ways from that. I can't remember what it's called. Ramen House, I think, is what it's called. They may have one there in Salt Lake.
Oh, certainly they have some ramen spots in Salt Lake, don't they? It's a pretty big city.
Well, yeah, I'm sure they do. That's the only one I can think of on top of my head, but
I can't get enough of the. Well, there's a place by me that I order from periodically. It's got really good. I don't know what it's called. It's spicy tonkatsu or something like that with pork belly, and I get extra soft boiled egg. It's outstanding. I love it.
that does sound good. Make me hungry now.
Yeah, Jacob Parent. These are 4.25-inch pockets on this diamond table. It is tight. It plays tough. There you go. Go see Big Willie.
Sote ho.
Black garlic ramen. I haven't tried that.
Sounds good though.
It's all good, man. There's a place also kind of close to me. I've been crave. I've had it like once. It's been like 4 years ago, but they got like a garlic noodles with ribeye sliced up ribeye on top of it with a sauce. Oh my god.
My goodness, you're making everyone in the chat hungry.
We need them super chats to go buy some food. We gotta put out the tin cup video here in a minute. That video is our version of the guitar case open in the middle of the street with.
Yeah, again, guys, if you haven't hit that like button, please do. It definitely helps out the stream, and if you haven't subscribed, do so as well. Rob is in action multiple times a week for very similar games to this one. In fact, what is he, 5 days in a row or something like that?
At
Playing for at least
least
3K? At least 3K every day? I mean, that's some high level action.
careful, Ed. Is that who he's talking to? Saying Edie.
might have
Elephantitis
to
Rob in the house.
might have to change the nickname there.
Yeah.
I mean, we're just excited to be here commentating for you on this massive match between these two players, and we're getting a chance to see the third best Fargo rated player in the state of Utah is in Francisco Garcia in
The dude
action.
just
So
almost never misses that type of hit all the way up the middle and back. I mean, his
yeah,
kicking is just accurate. And look at this. I mean, this is pretty lucky. I think this lays okay for the kick and stick, though. I think Rob just called the side pocket, which is I'm in full agreement with. Good chance of getting safe here. Clip that ball just a little bit thin. Okay, called the bank shot. It's unlike him. This must be just a safety, just in case. He likes to do that. That's a good shot. Trying to get behind the three. Didn't work. Jump cue, forthcoming. Can he get over the 8 ball? Maybe not. Rob saying, I can't believe you just made that jump guy. You got that jump shot. You got perfect. You're not that good, are you? Yeah, he's that good. Look at the score.
yeah, and again, you got to think that the more that Francisco and the likes of Victor play on this table, they're only going to get more and more comfortable with it. That's much easier to do for a higher Fargo rated player to make adjustments once they played on a table quite a few times.
Look at Rob. This guy needs to wake up. What does that mean? He's unconscious. Yeah. Okay. Open your eyes and enjoy those shots, bro. This is playing great. This is super strong stuff here. You gonna pull out to here. Yep. Yep. It's luck. Like you said on Rounders. Yep. It's luck. Isn't what they say? Luck is the residue of design or hard work.
What's up, Rail Birds? 11 Ball Rob here.
Nice.
Just wanted to say thanks so much for your support and helping us build and grow the community here. And also wanted to ask you guys to show some love to the commentary team. We're going to throw up our Venmo code here for the commentary. open your Venmo app. It's at commentary, or if you just scan the QR code. Also, there's a link in the description. Anything helps. If you can throw these guys a couple bucks, it's really appreciated. They do an amazing job and help keep these streams more interesting. Thanks so much for your support. Love you guys.
Let me just be a little helpful in the chat here.
I tell you, it's pretty impressive with him being able to respond and play in a match like this. I know you've mentioned that before, but still.
Well, I mean, if it was going better, it would be even more impressive. Wonder if the two things are related in any way. Yeah, Francisco's tactical game, his moving is very, very high level. I mean, I just don't. After a while, you have to stop thinking it's luck. I mean, his speed control, his ability to gauge the thickness of a hit to get the right trajectory and the speed control. What's up, Victor Kakuza? What is he? Is that a wave, or are you raising your hand like you want next?
I don't know. I think the last time that they played, I think Rob's gonna ask a 30-1 race against Victor. I think.
That's not necessary.
No,
At least 30-3. Hey, Victor. Yeah, great shooting last time out. I think my guy's still compromised after that beating, so.
Yeah, very impressive.
Oh. Well, what's the deal here?
What
Seven
the?
needs.
Oh my god!
It doesn't happen very often, so you got to use it when it does.
Gotta be ready.
But I mean, this is a decent chance here for Rob. Got to tie his shoe here for a second, guys. Just hold on a
Yeah, you
second.
don't want to trip. What's the move here? What do you have to get on the 6 to like the 7 ball? You just try to get up here and come one rail across for this? What's the move, Victor? What do you do from the 6 to the 7?
Victor would be the professional here in the chat. I mean, there's probably a few others that are pretty high level Fargo rated players that are watching. I mean, we do have about 115 at the moment. That's a good shot though from Rob.
Well, a little flat here.
I mean, he may draw this all the way back to try to play the 7 in the side pocket, knowing
Well, he may
Rob.
have to. He may have to at this point.
I mean, I think he's looking at can he cheat it, but I don't know that I
He doesn't.
like
He
that
doesn't need
option.
to cheat. He doesn't need to cheat it at all. I mean,
I know. I'm just trying to think of like he's getting down there to look to see, weaving the head side to side, draw to shoot the side pocket. Well, yeah,
yeah.
now for sure.
I like.
Rob does have a stroke for this kind of shot, so
Yeah, he definitely. This is in his bag for sure. It's about the right distance range to make it very doable, very pretty comfortable. There's Jackie. Haven't seen her. Oh, okay. Well,
man, what a shot.
yeah, assuming that's what he was playing, it was really good. Like perfect. Hello, Jackie. I don't think I've chatted with you today. I haven't seen you in the chat yet. Oh, you've been in there. I think I was gone. Oh, Joe Hannick is out there lurking too. I didn't see that he had left a super chat. Thanks, buddy. Way too generous. That was nice and smooth right there.
So Rob's still showing some life. Nice shot there on the 8 ball.
Okay, he does have a nice angle. I think I like going forward to the rail and back up here as opposed to trying to float to straight in here. I like to put a positive stroke on the ball, so we'll see how this goes. Yeah, that's exactly the way I like to play it. Yes.
Winning shot right here. Very, very nicely played shot there from Rob.
What a great out. What did he start that out on? What, the 2 ball?
Yeah, I do believe so.
Really well done. Yeah. Hate those doctor's appointments. I had a roofer appointment at my house. I think I probably would have rather gone to see the proctologist. Okay. Well, this is all here. No. Get in. It's going to be a little bit deflating. I'm not so sure that I wouldn't try to drop under and play the 3 in this lower right corner from here. I think you could sneak it past the 4 ball, but if you rub that 4 ball going in, it could end up a little funny. Couple of options here. He could try to hit this really thin and come out 2 rails, or he could try to play it a little thicker and maybe spin out 1 rail out here. See what he does. Looks like he's playing thin, addressing the ball high like this. Pretty good. He got a really good angle to get on the 5 from here. I like 2 rails. Could do this 1, but I think I prefer 2. He does as well. A little bit on the wrong side of this 5 ball to get on the 6 easily. It's got pretty difficult now, I think. If it's super tough, I mean, yeah, he's playing the shot. So it looks like he's loading up and going off the 8 and trying to send the cue ball this way. Oh no. Man, he had a ton of English on that. Yeah. Chose a pretty tricky shot. He was trying to stun his cue ball to this rail with a bunch of inside and come over here for the 6. That was a lot. He did have a safety opportunity. He could have cut the 5 into the 8 and maybe send his cue ball this way. Hate to have to play safe there, but he was in a very tough spot. He's going to get the nearly unheard of 3rd attempt in this rack. Would have liked to be pretty straight on this 6 ball. Hit a nice shot there. I mean, that's not easy. But he really would have liked to be about right here. I wonder if this... He may end up having to try the 8-10 combo from here. Unless he really goes wild and tries to go, I don't know, here and back out somehow. He did kind of go a little wild there. Of course, he left basically a perfect angle. Okay, maybe we're going to see a fourth chance. Eesh.
Really?
Not the one you're hoping for.
You gotta laugh, man. This is funny. Is this fucking real life, or am I in a dream, or is this a nightmare?
If anybody out there is affiliated with the Waterloo Sparkling Water Company, that's what Rob is sucking down every few minutes. You keep hearing cans cracking open. We could use some sponsorship. Rob is calling this in the corner. He's going to play the cut shot here. This is awfully thin. Got to watch the scratch in the lower right as well. Very nice shot. Oh my goodness, that's a that's a bad roll. Sort of. I mean, I just don't. I don't think this passes into the corner. I think you gotta cut this in the side. You could play safe and roll up onto the back of the 10 ball, but when I'm down 14 games, I think I have to take a shot at makeable balls here. Looks like he is playing the safe on the back of the 10 ball. Oh no, what a shot. Okay, it did go by. I really didn't think it had a full pocket. Great out. Nice shot. Nice cut shot on the 8. Game with a good one on the 9. Here he comes. Here he comes. Francisco's in some deep water now. Rob's got him right where he wants him. Yeah, what's going on here? Or beauty of a shot. He's kind of starting to come back strong here. Oh no.
Worried about that.
Tried the stun run through just a little bit and it got away from him. So touch too high on the cue ball on that shot.
The easiest out of all time if I can just stop my cue ball right here. But no, I just roll it too far. Oh my lord. Four ball.
What? He's calling the 4 ball in our upper right hand corner pocket. Not sure. Not sure how he plans to accomplish that. You got to be careful of a scratch cross side trying to do this. If you come close to making it. Going after the jump cue here. No, he's not. Okay, going after the extension, kicking at this ball. That's yikes. Put himself in a bad spot. He might have got away with one there. I don't believe Francisco has enough of this ball to pocket it. May see him call this pocket here. Yeah, he is playing that. It's going to cross bank this ball. 4 ball this way. Cue ball this way. Got some 2-way. I don't even know if he's playing the shot 100% or if he's just trying to get his cue ball back behind this cover. Probably more safe than anything at that speed. Yeah. Really good speed. I'm guessing that he called the corner pocket. I didn't hear it, but I wasn't looking at my screen exactly. Look at this. Look at that. Pretty good shot. At least he's just back in control of the table. This shot is makeable on the side. Side pocket's pretty small from here, but pretty easy to get position on the 6 and the other side from here. Wayne Swanson, I was hoping / advising against it myself. Better overrun that. I haven't heard him say any dirty words yet, so maybe he's okay. Good shot. Does he have any angle here? Yeah, probably just enough to go 3 rails. Well, can't tell what he's doing with the cue ball. Doesn't look like he's going forward. Maybe he's drawing up for position on the 9 past the 10. Well, it's not bad.
Oh, he should be all right with that one.
Yeah, this will have been a nice out here. Should he complete from here? No. Oh, boy.
An induced throw, he says.
I said cut induced throw.
Oh, is that what
Yeah. Yeah, the friction between the 2 balls going across that. Yeah, it caused an undercut. Well, I mean, you gotta allow for that, obviously, when you're playing. Well, see, Victor's feeling the heat now. Feels Rob breathing down his neck. Is Rob gonna play this cut shot? J-Day. Well, we got the standard nosebleed stakes. Good shot.
Wow, what a shot.
Gonna need one more. Gonna need one more. Okay. This shot you can get away with missing if you miss it the correct way. Obviously, what we call the pro side is the overcut here. You do not want to undercut this ball here. You're much more likely to sell it out. Obviously, you want to make it, but if you're going to miss it, you got to miss it right. And again, that cut-induced throw, you need to be lining up to the thin side of the pocket anyway, and he drilled it. Great shot. Good out. Rob's starting to feel some confidence here. He's been playing good the last couple of games.
Yeah, maybe finding some much needed momentum here. That was a great out. Great 2 shots.
So he'll be getting a. Has he marked a score yet, or does he have 6? I think he has 6 now, right?
I
Or
think
did
it's
they already?
5. He already marked
Okay.
it.
Well, it's an even race to 16 from here. Not the spot you want to be in when your Fargo's 107 points lower than your partner. But playing good. Just as I was about to say, starting to get some decent rolls. You not like trying to hit the one this way, kind of thick, and kill your cue ball here with some, say, right, heavy hit with right? Oh, he's been getting this one right back.
Not today.
Pretty good hit there with the bridge jump shot. Yeah, Wayne Swanson, he's pretty handy with the jump cue. I've seen him do that with the bridge 2 or 3 times. Pretty nice shot there. I need to step away for another few minutes. Be right back.
7 roll up and give me quarter pocket. Combination, 7-ball combination. Combination. Two ball? Billiard. Oh, no combo? Billiard. Billiard. Yeah, I thought about that, but it wasn't. I thought I could pull it off. It was like a ball width. I had to hit it perfect. I was like, yeah, sure, I can hit it perfect, no problem.
Wayne Swanson, this channel loves you back. Thank you so much for coming through that $20 super chat. It's just huge for us. Can't thank you enough. Love the positive words. Rob has called the 4-ball here. Skipped a couple. Yeah, thanks again, Wayne. Greatly appreciate it. Well, it means a lot. This thing has helped us channel quite a bit. It'll help us bring you more matches, better quality video down the road. Everything helps. Everything adds up. If you're unable to do a super chat like Wayne did, then likes and subscriptions are also very helpful. Wayne is the man. Whoa. Whoa. Wow. I was surprised that he missed that, but I'm flabbergasted that he conceded that from there. It is pretty easy to lose your cue ball or come up short on a shot like that when you're kind of digging a ball out of the corner pocket. It's not easy to control your cue ball from a shot like that, so I would never dream of conceding a shot like that, unless, of course, I wanted the match to be closer. Oh, this be good if that 3-ball gets out of the way. 3-ball did not get out of the way.
One more. Jesus. Hang it up again.
Probably play safe behind the 5. Sending the 1 ball. Be nice to get it past the 9, but cue ball back here maybe. So it lays okay from where it's at. May call the side just in case. Good shot. Francisco's called the 1. Pretty sure he's going to be playing at rail first, trying to make the one here. 101 viewers by my count right now. That's awesome. Thank you, everybody, for stopping by here. A lot of fun to have all you here checking out this action. It's been starting off really rough for Rob, but he's actually coming back strong right now if you're just tuning in. And then there's that strong safety play right there. We gladly accept subscriptions and likes here. Oh. We also have super chats and super stickers available if you want to make the chat, the comment section a lot of fun. Pretty good touch. It was going to be hard to get completely safe there, but he's kept him off the shot anyway. Francisco looking to send his cue ball around the rails here. He's going to try to hit this gap, but he's called the 8-ball here just in case. Hit it very good. Rob will be jumping at this almost certainly. No, he's got an edge of it, so might try to do something else. He still might try to jump it. Oh boy, he's called the cut here. This is a lot of shot here. Not a bad try. We have any viewers out there from outside of the United States? Just out of curiosity. Get in the chat. Let us know where you're from. Even if you're inside the United States, let us know where you're watching from. Some of the regulars I already know, but just curious. I think there was a gentleman in here earlier in the chat that is from India. We have a regular viewer from South Africa, another one from Scotland. We had one the other day from Vietnam. Nice touch there. Whalen in Oregon. All right. Washington State. Gonna take a stab at your name. Aristides Mejia. They even added a little Latin flair with the rolling of the R. That had to be close. Good to have you here. You gonna get a roll behind the 8? Yeah, looks like it. This is pretty tough. If you try to mass A this, you gotta get pretty close here to make a hit. Ball's in there pretty deep. Oh. Aristides Mejia. Better? Ari, yeah. What's the shot here? Probably just kick one rail. No, he's going to try to swerve this a bit. Could follow it in, maybe. Hit it great. Going to be hooked, I think. All right. Second try, not too bad. Nobody from outside the U.S. yet, huh? So Rob called the 3 ball in the upper left. He's more trying to work his cue ball up here to the lower left. That's a good shot. I think that's a good shot. I don't think he can make it. Yeah, he may not even be able to see it at all. That's a really good shot. Well, he can see it. Maybe shooting the right edge of the 3 ball and sending his cue ball around this way. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, my God. What can be done here? If you could get through to here, he's not doing that. He's jumping. God, you got to carry this a long distance. Uh, I just put a link to our Venmo in the chat one more time, just in case anybody's inclined to buy a beer or coffee for one of us. Matt Walker is our other commentator. He was on a minute ago. Well, a little bit ago. Must be taking a break. Okay, well, it looks like he's playing safe here. Yeah, pretty good touch. I think there'll be a one railer straight across the table. So he's loading up with a bunch of. I don't know if this is all necessary, but it might work. Good shot. Really good speed. At the very least, made it difficult. Sorry if I'm drawing too many lines. I just have to visualize for myself what if balls pass other balls. That's all I'm trying to do. Well, I'm also trying to draw a diagram of where I think things are going to go. Really good shot. It's going to come up short, though. Cue ball behind the 8, probably. Four ball, probably over here somewhere. Hit it a little too thick. Finally left a little bit of a shot here. Rob would love to make this ball and have his cue ball come to the rail and then come off and knock the 6 up, like just to help him stop his cue ball, because he's got quite a bit of angle here. I think that lays okay. Hopefully he doesn't knock the 6 into his own way. That's correct. No early 10 balls. Little spot up. You can make a combination, but it's to keep your run going. Oh boy. That's a tough shot. Really long distance. This table is tight as well. That ball probably shouldn't have gone on most tables, but might have on some. Able to hold this for a pretty good angle. Don't know if he's gonna. You can go straight up the middle or swing it around 2 rails around the 9 ball. Looks like he's going up the middle, I think. It's not bad. Probably wouldn't have minded slowing down a little bit sooner, getting a little closer and a little straighter. There you go. And that little graze on the 10 is going to piss Rob off a little bit. Made this a lot tougher. Waylon, thank you so much. I just received a message that you use that Venmo app. Very generous of you. Thank you, brother. That's awesome. I don't get directly notified. That's a account that's linked to the channel, but Rob just sent me a quick text and let me know. So that the Venmo link really goes directly to the commentators, and all the super chats and everything go to the channel with a bit of it coming our way. So everything's nice. What a good shot that was. Yeah, thanks again, dude. That's real nice. That's more than just a beer. I might get a little head change out of that one. Just catch a little slight buzz. Seven. This is now a 14-13 race. A beer and a shot in California. Yeah, that'll about do it. I'll take it. That's all I need. I don't drink too much. Yeah, thank you. Uh-oh. Oh, my God. I didn't even think that ball could possibly pass the 9 and get that close to the pocket. That would have looked terribly unlucky for him to scratch there. How about that? Nice kiss off the 10 there for perfect shape. It's a pretty nice roll. Got in that one. You have enough of this. Probably not. Well, here it looks like he might. It's close. Okay, well, I'm curious. It's not a bad shot. I've mentioned in the past on multiple streams that I thought that Francisco had some three cushion billiard background because of the way he kicks, the way he addresses the ball. Apparently, Rob asked him earlier today if that was true, and he said he's never played it. So I've been wrong about that. Wow, another great shot here. Really good shot. So I guess I can stop saying that now. I believe. Okay. I'm almost sure that he just called the 8 ball in the lower left. His one rail kicking is so good. It's like incredible to me. He's so accurate that way. I need to take a lesson from him. Rob is saying out loud that that's funny. Like Rob is indicating that this was pure luck, and I think he was playing. He was obviously playing to come across the top of that four ball the way he did, send it back up table. He called the 8 just in case he hit it a little bit weird, but I think he basically played the shot, which is why I was marveling at his accuracy. Oh my. What a shot that was. Hopefully Rob just takes the stop shot here. He's got enough angle where his cue ball should come off the rail some, but I would not try to get around this 7 in any way. Doesn't have that much angle. All you got to do is basically hit this like a stop shot. Cue ball should leak to the rail and back off, a couple inches. Hopefully. You try to cheat these pockets from way back here and do something else, your percentage of missing that goes sky high. More excellent touch. It's a good try there by Rob too, trying to kick safe, trying to get his cue ball behind the 7. Very difficult to gauge that shot. This is probably makeable. Yeah, definitely. It doesn't look like he's playing it though. He's getting behind the 9. Has he called the side pocket yet? What a shot. What an amazing shot that was. It's probably worth the effort for him to go forward with his cue ball and come up and get this angle on the 9 than it is for him to stop his ball right here and try to draw. He's going to be pretty straight on the 9 if he stops his ball right here. See what happens. Well, he went pretty crazy there. This is thin. Oh, shit. I agree with him attempting to get an angle on the 9 ball. You know, that's a matter of preference, how you go about it. He got into that cue ball a little bit too good on the 8. But I definitely agree that a stop shot was not going to be good there. Makes the 9 missable. Trying to rattle, you know, you could easily rattle that trying to bring it back for the 10. These pockets do play that tight where you catch any rail going into that pocket from that angle, the ball's not going. It's unfortunate. Okay, well, you got me on the edge of my seat, Michael Mercury. These guys have matched up 7 times in the past. They played 7 sets. I don't know what all the handicaps were, but Francisco is apparently leading the series 4-3. This is its own individual set for its own individual wager. So that's, yeah, I've had people ask that before. It's just really information that's not relevant to this event necessarily, but Rob's probably posting it up for the people who've been following the channel for a while. Yeah, if you're a new viewer and you haven't subscribed yet, please do. We'll take a like button hit as well. All that helps us out, helps to get the stream out to other new viewers. Those likes really they tell the YouTube algorithm that hey man, people are digging this, and they'll send it out to more people. By my count, we've got 105 watching. It's a lot of fun. My goodness. Yeah. If he has this angle, let's see what he's got for an angle here. Okay, yeah, he does have a pretty good angle. Well, he's not doing what I thought he would with it. Is he able to draw straight up table? Not really. Guess I'll be playing the combo. Get in. Just kidding. Yeah, the stream has been insane lately. Rob is I don't know if he's kind of chasing the money or whatever. He's booked a few losers as of late. Yesterday he did well playing the one pocket. He unfortunately that's one of the smaller entry fees for these 2-man tournaments that we have going on every day, if you know what I'm saying. And so he didn't really get back as much as he would like to, but he's been taking some losses here as of late. Yeah, thank you, Waylon. I encourage everybody to do that. If you get a second, share this. I mean, I would like to be able to report a closer match, but Rob is doing his best. Rob's still playing well. He's still firing. He's not wilting. He's not getting weak. He's still able to. He's stroking the ball good. That's all good signs. He's just he's a 575, whatever everybody thinks he is. He's a 600 or slightly under Fargo, and he's playing as a guy who's 675 who's firing on all cylinders right now, and that's enough to make anybody fold up a little bit. Not saying he's folding up. I'm saying that he's just this is a tough table, and 600 and under Fargos are going to miss balls more often than this guy is missing right now. We thought that the spot was going to help him overcome that, but sometimes these things just go bad. It also went bad last time, but Rob made a charge at the end. Rob stays tough through these matches. He doesn't ever stop trying. He's got heart for days. Big old set of nuts on him, like we mentioned a couple streams ago. So that's becoming a running joke. But I mean, yeah, he's a little bit crazy in the head, and he's got a lot of self-belief, and he wants to keep trying these matches, and he likes to go grab tigers by the tail and try to wrestle them down. Today he's getting clawed up pretty good. Use that to sit. See, this shot's not real scary on most tables, but you have to hit this very clean here. It's got plenty of table to work with. It's just a touch of inside English or outside, either way. You just don't want to hit the 10 ball coming up. So very well done. Yeah, this is a little thin. We would love to have a couple hundred viewers stop by. So if everybody gets a second to share this, it'd be greatly appreciated. I shared it with about 40 Facebook pool related groups before the match started today. I was asking earlier how you heard about this. I was hoping that somebody would tell me that they saw my thing on. What a great shot! Yeah, really good shot right there. See, Rob's hanging tough, right? He's not shooting scared. He's just this table is just tight. It'll make you tighten up, but which is why, if you remember that last game where he drew from the 8 ball to get on the 9 ball a lot and ended up overspinning it and get out of line and then missing the 9 ball shot. You have to get the proper angle on this table. If you try to leave yourself long and straight and keep drawing, 6 feet for position, you are going to miss balls that you shouldn't miss. This table it just won't accept anything rubbing rails going into the pocket with speed. It's tight. This table plays tighter than most. Oof. Well, fortunate there. Rob does also have a very good 10 ball break. Fortunately, he can't get under this cue ball to do anything with it, so he's just gonna have to try to roll this one ball in and see what he gets. He may have to go forward and try to get on this side of the 2 or something like that. I don't recommend jacking up and trying to spear this in and stop it or anything wild like that. You just gotta take what the table gives you. There you go. I mean, that ball hit the rail right there. Didn't even think about going in.
Well, what did I miss, Mike? So he might be taking a break at the moment, but anyhow.
No, I wasn't taking a break. I was just talking into a muted microphone.
Oh, you're good. I was like, what did I miss? And then it's no response. And I was like, okay.
Oh, I was telling you all about it. I said it was kind of a lot. Rob's playing pretty well. He's striking the ball good. He's had a couple of rack or two ago. He was on the 8, 9, and 10, and if he had stopped his ball in the 8 ball, he would have had a long straight 9 ball and had to really draw back to get shape. So he went out of his way to get an angle, overstroked it, and got out of line on the 9, and then tried to make a very thin cut along the long rail into the corner and sailed past it without contact. So he swept the balls.
Oh man.
J-Day is telling Rob to get his dookie together. That's the PG version.
Yeah, that would definitely be something that Jason would say. Jason Day out of Idaho Falls, Idaho, in the chat.
Nice.
Looks like we have a few new subscribers
Uh-oh.
or people watching in the chat.
We have an error.
Yeah, he definitely didn't execute that very well. Yeah, maybe you can see it.
He can definitely see it. He's looking like he's going to go 2 rails forward. It's got kind of a lot of angle to get his cue ball down to this rail and back up. I don't know if he's doing that or he's going to try to drop through the gap here. Might wonder if he could come across with a little high left or something to do this. We'll see. Yeah. That's what he did. He got good.
Yeah, nice shot. Little draw stroke here, I think. What do you think?
Well, yeah, I'd be tempted to, after that last episode, to stop my ball. I don't know if I'd try to go out to the rail and back out and risk getting goofy. I mean, a stop shot is pretty close to the right angle. Maybe draw it back a couple of inches. I don't, the
Yeah.
cue ball where it is right now would be good or on that line. But if you're going to play back to the rail and back out, your speed should be good.
Yeah, he's got the right angle.
Yeah, I mean it's good.
So on the 7 ball, how close would you like to be to the rail if it was you shooting this 7 after the 6? Of course, got to make the 6 first, but
If I was shooting the 7, I probably want to be about right here.
Yeah. Let's see how close he gets to your line there. What's up, Jason Day? Hope you're doing well, man.
Give him a circle right here.
Well, he got there.
A little thin.
Oh man.
Hey, J-Day. How's it going, buddy?
Shout out to Jason. He just won a big tournament there in Idaho Falls. Got a nice little payday. So well done.
I even saw a little bit ago Wayne Swanson dropped us a $20 super chat.
I did. I saw that. Wayne is
stud muffin that he is.
Yeah. Wayne's a good friend of mine as well. We've had some good battles in the past.
Well, he's a good friend of mine now, too.
Always a good dude. Yeah, I mean, not only, the one thing about this stream, I think Waylon was mentioning that in the chat, is he's learned so much from just watching and listening to us. But I mean, when you watch 2, good players shoot, you can actually take a lot from it, especially if you pay attention and you kind of listen to how we would play the shots versus how they play the shots, vice versa. So
both of us do talk about patterns and angles quite a bit. I mean, you have to, if you want to play on a tough table like this, you just have to you have to be on the right side of things. You have to have the right angle and the right amount of angle. This table gets very tough to play on if you're consistently out of line. It's just almost impossible to run out. Unless your name's Francisco and then the table plays like a Valley bar box.
seems like that today for sure. I mean, when I took my dinner break, it was 15-2, I think. So at least Rob's kind of got back into the action a little bit.
Well, Rob's up 8-7 from that point. That's strong against this guy.
Yeah, it is. Uh-oh.
Come on
It's
the
going to
way.
get
Sit
good
down.
for Rob. It's
No big bounce.
For...
It's going to bounce a little too much.
Oh, man.
That's not bad. That's not bad. This shot's definitely makeable.
The shot looks familiar to the other night, right? Maybe a little sharper angle.
You talking that 8-ball shot? I mean,
yes,
that 8-ball shot, his cue ball was right here.
Yes, you're right.
And he didn't get there. That was brutal.
Yeah, Yeah, that was a tough one. That he had that shot for $10,000, ladies and gentlemen, and unfortunately, your nerves got the best of you. Oh my
Oh
goodness,
gosh, the shot is definitely missable. It's
man.
this shot is also missable, but Francisco is historically plays these really well. Yeah, that made me go quiet a little bit. I really, when you get that kind of opportunity, you gotta convert.
Yeah, I had high hopes for that one. I thought he had made it, but fortunately,
I
came
think
up a
Rob
little
hates that
short.
shot. If I'm not mistaken, Rob doesn't like that shot very much.
Yeah, I tend to agree with you. That would be one I'm pretty sure he's practiced too, probably quite a bit lately, especially after
Oh
last
man,
night. But man, but those type of games, man, when you have a shot on the 10 ball, you just gotta execute against players like Francisco. If you don't, the scoreline can be indicative of to what it is now. So unfortunately for Rob, just not capitalizing on his opportunities, but it's not over yet. What'd you say? He made a run of 5 games in a row the other night. If he does that right here, I mean,
yeah.
he's right back in it. Oh, that's cool.
Yep. It's a post-apocalyptic. What's the word I'm looking for? Apocalyptic hellscape here. It still looks bleak.
Hey, I mean, Francisco once ran 10 straight on Rob, so it's about time Rob does the same to Francisco. That's what got Mike Laus subscribed to the channel, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep. That 10-game comeback.
Oh my goodness. That was
I,
a crazy, crazy match.
I stopped in. I'm like, oh, who's this crazy bastard playing a 675? And then and then I started watching, and I was like, oh, okay, well, crazy bastard's on the hill, and he's got this one in the bag for sure. There's no possible way he could lose from here.
I think at that point I said there was like a 97% win percentage for Rob at that point. And yeah, well, the rest is history, and the moral of the story is Rob lost that match.
Sometimes that
Fran-
3% shows up.
Fran-
That's why
Fran-
it's not 100.
right, Francisco
Look at this
ran
hit.
friggin'
Oh, foul.
ran 10 racks in a row.
Okay.
Unbelievable.
Well, he's going to set up on the other side, shoot this through that gap. I think it looks like it goes through that gap. He could really lock him up good here. Doesn't it look like you can shoot the 2 through here? Oh, if I got the right drawing tool. I do that a lot.
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
not gonna like this next shot.
Nah. If he's frozen onto the back of this 6 ball, it's going to be ugly. It's ugly. What does he have here? The 7, even the 7 is blocking this deal around the 8 ball, like, you know what I mean, where you could come in tight like this.
Mm-hmm.
So I think really the only thing is trying to do that, but you got to put a little swerve to get around the 7 to start with, right? And then I think you're shooting for the rail, try to hit the rail about here, let that inside English open up, or that running English open up. That's all I
Yeah.
really see.
Yeah, I mean, sports fans, right? You know, the Spurs were up 81-52 on the Knicks, and they somehow lost that game, and that was in the third quarter. So we're in the third quarter here, so you know, maybe there is some hope.
Okay, well, he's just moving some traffic around. I was doing drawings on the table.
So Rob is on 2 fouls. Oh my goodness, I don't even think he's trying to make this ball. Yeah, he is. Okay, good. I was
No,
like,
he's not. He's drawing up
oh, he's
into the
not.
back of the 5-9. Looks like
Oh
he's hitting
my.
straight into it and drawing. Look at this
Oh
shot.
my. Oh my.
How good is that hit, though? How accurate is that? Okay.
Yeah, you know, a 675. He ain't going the hard route. He's going to take what he thinks is the easy route and try to get Rob on
Hey,
3 fouls. But
say
man,
Rob's going to run rail. The thing I don't like about the two railer, I like that. I prefer two railers, but I think the side pocket's right in the way right here to get the nice two rail path. So got to go one. I think. Oh, he
wow,
played it off the
wow,
titty. How good is that?
wow. Oh man, yeah. Well, Rob says you're trying to be mean. We'll take that. Some late match heroics there from
And
Rob.
he's not playing this shot. What is keeping him from? He called the three railer into the side pocket here. I hope that goes in.
I don't know what's going on. Why would he
He's
not be
trying to
trying to
foul.
run out here?
I don't know. This five ball's not a big problem. I don't understand the deal here. He's just trying. Yeah, he's just trying to be hurtful now. I think you're right. Sports fans right. He's just trying to be mean.
I wouldn't be trying to be mean. You know, he still wants action from Rob. You know what I mean? I'd be
Someone
nice as pie right now.
should text him. Yeah, I
I'd
would
be
have hooked
like,
him in and
man,
scooped the balls. Now you got this out. You're good. There's no way you're not out here. That was a
yeah,
little weak.
that was a bit confusing for sure. I mean, I don't know, you know, what the thought process was from Francisco there, but it definitely was a little questionable in our analysis.
Jeez, JD, that's strong as hell. That drill. That drill is super tough.
I mean, J Day is no slouch. He's like I think he's a 640 Fargo. No, wait, that's not true. He used to be. He's sandbagged, so he's like down to like 6'10" or something.
Yes, Halos fan. One in the same. Get in line, buddy. Actually, I'll move you to the front so I have some bankroll to play these other clowns. That's my buddy.
I think there might be a line to play Rob if I'm not mistaken. But there's gonna come a point where Rob's gonna get this out of his mind and you know, maybe he needs to take your advice and take a few days off, but you know, I don't think Rob's gonna do that.
No, probably not.
He'll probably be in a $15,000 match tomorrow for all we know.
I followed my own advice. I said stop playing pool, get in the commentary booth, and act like I know some stuff, and talk
Yeah,
like
hey,
I know
there
what
you
I'm
go.
doing, but never get on the table and show how bad I really am.
Well, that's why we need you to come down and shoot on the 11 ball TV. Then everybody watching can See for sure.
Mark stopped listening immediately. Unsubscribe. This guy. What's this
Well,
guy?
when I shot, they didn't unsubscribe. So I mean, you're probably a better shot than I am. So
Well, the first
I'm
time I
kidding.
watched you two guys play, I was like, how the hell did this guy get a 628? Must be pretty
Well,
soft action over there in Utah. I might have to go there, make a road trip.
yeah, yeah, exactly. Well, the thing is when you don't play this game and you don't practice, it's like a foreign language. You tend to forget it.
Oh my god. Yeah, I went yesterday, the day before, tried to set up that drill that Rob was at my buddy's house, actually at Halo's fans' house, and did not get anywhere near. I got to the 5 ball like twice out of about a dozen tries. That drill's tough.
Well, I'm glad you heard about it, Waylon. That way, anyway. I know I used to play a lot of pool, but man, I just don't anymore. Sometimes it's hurtful that I don't get to play as much as I used to.
I lose desire for weeks and months at a time. I barely drag myself to the local tournament, which Halo's fan is the director of, by the way. Rarely, much to his what's the word I'm looking for? Ire. He pisses him off. I think wants me to donate my hard-earned money to his prize pool.
How's the pool scene out where you are? Pretty healthy?
It is, yeah, I'd say so. There's this local place called Aloha. There's a decent amount of gambling that happens over there. They also just recently got EvoSports software on their 2 main action tables.
Oh, that's nice. You done some commentating for them too?
I haven't.
No? Yeah, nice.
Rob's keeping me too busy. I can't even take care of my own chores, let alone go commentate elsewhere. I'm here. I'm in this booth like 9 hours a day.
It says up by his name, JJ.
Yeah, in the
Yeah.
box is Pinoy Power from Reno, working in Utah right now, Salt Lake City, I think. Keeps saying he wants to come to the 11 ball room and hit some balls around, try to get in cheap action. I know a commentator might give you something.
We actually have not had an 8-ball match on the 11-ball TV table yet.
Thank goodness.
It's been, yeah, it's been.
We should though, for in celebration of Pride Month. That ought to get the chat going.
Yeah, that was pretty impressive, Mike, to stay on the One Pocket stream last night as long as you did. Everybody been commenting about that, so well done, sir.
Iron Mike.
Shout out to you.
Thank you. Yeah, I had a good time. We actually had a decent turnout. It was fun. The chat was pretty lively in the box. Got in the chat numerous times to tell me how much he hates One Pocket. So that was a lot of fun.
Yeah, I do agree that the viewership for One Pocket does vary from 10 ball,
Absolutely.
but I
Yeah.
mean, it was an exciting match. Would it go hill? I missed the end of it.
It
I
did
have to
not go.
work at 2
I
a.m.
think
So.
Rob took that 5-3, I believe it
Oh
was.
wow, did he really? Okay, well, good
Yeah.
for him.
He played good, man. He played good One Pocket yesterday.
Here's
That
a
was a
question for
deviation
you.
from his normal One Pocket game that I observed previously.
So,
Uh-oh.
for not playing 8 ball.
Waylon, $10 super chat. Thanks, bud. Thank you so
So
much.
here's a question for you, Mike. So, do you think that playing One Pocket yesterday has anything to do with Rob's stroke today and the difference in play? Maybe you think that
No,
factors in at all
no.
to a player like
I
Rob?
think actually Rob is actually striking the ball well today. He's stroking the ball good.
That's good.
So
I was more curious about that as well. Yeah, I don't know. Bobby's a really good friend of mine. I was gonna call him today, but I forgot. So I was gonna ask him
yeah.
how he's recovering from from that.
Well, other than the financial hit, I don't think he has anything to be to hang his head about. He played well. You know what I mean? I think they missed a couple shots early, but I don't know. Yeah, that match started off a little shaky. Like it didn't look like at first like Bobby was a straight shooter, but he definitely pulled it together later on, and it was a very competitive match. I thought when I first saw him, uh, I was nervous for him giving up that kind of spot, but he made it. He made it competitive and made me understand why that spot was necessary. Brian Lipes is pulling no punches ever. Oh boy. Yeah, I agree. He missed some easy shots earlier, but I think he came with some good ones later. So I don't know. It's a mix. These guys are still. We're all amateurs. We're all hovering around 600. We miss. Brian was giving us his credentials in the chat yesterday. Sounds. I looked up his Fargo. It's like what 612 or something like that, but it sounds like he's a 750 on the stall with the stats he provided. If I remember correctly, 168 ball straight pull run, 7-pack and
Where's
9 ball.
Where's Brian from?
I forgot. 12-pack on a bar table, 12-pack of some 9 ball on a bar box, something like that. That's pretty
That's
strong stuff.
impressive. Yeah,
That's
that's pretty
literally
impressive.
like champion level pull.
Yeah, that's quite impressive. What's your high run on a bar box of 9 ball breaking runs?
I have more breaking runs on a big table than I do on a bar box. I've played on a bar box a handful of times in the last like 30 years. I have I have a 4-pack and a 5-pack on a big table. I have a 50 ball straight pull run. That was a long time ago. I haven't tried it in quite a long time. Yeah, that's about it.
So down in your
Or,
country,
or
if
2
you
racks of
walk
10
into a
ball.
pool hall, are you seeing all 9-foot tables then?
No, there's a mix. There's
Okay.
some bars here. Everyone's kind of getting diamonds in. There's a few locations that have some nice diamond bar boxes. This place Aloha I was just telling you about that just got the Evo software has. They have mostly diamond tables now. They got let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, probably 8 9-foot diamonds, and I think 4 7-footers, something like that.
Well, that's awesome. I like the variation there. I always wondered. I mean, like I say, here in Wyoming, there's all valleys. There's I seriously haven't seen a diamond
No.
table. Well, here you go.
Okay, well, let's see if the one pocket stroke is coming out, or if he's gonna. This is a tough shot on this table. I mean, it looks easy, but you got to hit it in the middle. Got to hit it real good.
Yeah, this is a shot I would bet Waylon 5-1 that he misses it
I would play
or
safe
makes
here.
it.
I'd duck him.
I hope he heard that. That'd be funny. Wow,
Shot.
nice shot.
Middle.
Nicely done. All right. So Rob not necessarily done kicking yet. Putting up a little fight.
No, he does have to win 12-7 from here. Is that right?
Oh man.
No, 12 to
Well,
9 from
thanks, Mark Dexter. My
here. My God,
goodness.
again.
You are a very kind soul, sir.
You're a god among men. Nice shooting the other night, by the way. I don't know if I talked to you since then. I mean, I realized that Rob definitely let a big opportunity slip away at the end, but you also came with some monstrous stuff at the end there. That particularly that 9-ball shot with the draw, and like a game or two before the end, pretty studly.
Yeah, that was a fantastic shot, Mark, and that was a heck of a comeback. I think he trailed 11-8. I want to say maybe it was
Yeah, something
eleven
like
to nine. I think it was 11-8, and was able to snap off 4 straight games. So and looked good doing it too. So well done, sir.
Halos
And
fan. SoCal sucks for pool. We have no pool room worth a shit. It's quite sad, to be honest. I disagree with that, but okay. Maybe it's right. I don't know. There's some stuff in LA that I don't know. There's some decent pool rooms. There's decent rooms. There's not a lot of adventurous players. People are very selective about matching up. I remember you, Kits. You're the Albanian champion. How's it going? Kits is actually better than both the Kachi brothers. How about that for a shot? Yes.
yeah, Mark Dex, thanks again, man. That is awesome.
That's the
Appreciate
second
you.
one of those monstrous super chats, man. That's incredibly generous of you. Thank you very much. Well, on cue is decent. Aloha's decent. You couldn't get enough of Aloha when there was action there. There's nothing wrong with the room. It's just that the action's moved out of there for the time being. Danny K's is okay room. I mean, the tournaments there suck. The tournament director is a loser, but other than that, it's got a few diamonds in there. You could go match up there if you want to.
Oh man, I was gonna say, I mean, if he breaking runs here, it's a whole new thing, but man, got a
Well,
little out of
he's
line there.
yeah. The safety here is just too good to pass up. Kits is a 600 Fargo. Okay, for example, if you play against this guy Francisco, how many games? Yeah. Well, what do you want to race to? I mean, 675 against a 600 technically is like, geez, what is that? say you go to 10, he would have to go to like 15, right? No, is that 15 to 10? Something like that.
I think that'd be reasonable.
So 30 to 20, you could play the way that these two gentlemen played when I first stumbled across them. Oh, race to 21. You race into 21, he would have to go to, well, 30, 32. Is that right? Yeah, that's about right. You go 30, 32. I could put this in the Fargo system here. This is going to be a nice shot.
13-8 in the Fargo hot. Yeah, that's. Oh man. Yeah, he's still cussing himself about that last shot on the 5 ball to the 6, saying he should have just rolled it. If you could hear him in the background, I think
Yeah,
we can hear a little bit better than the viewers, but
yeah, for sure. Yeah, Brian, I don't disagree. Generally speaking, I'm in agreement with what he plays, but he does play different patterns here and there. Jeremy James come down to Brewlands in Clearwater, Florida. Are you friends with is that where Dominic Dunn? I know Dominic Dunn's from Florida. I don't know where Brewlands is or specifically where Dominic is from, but
don't go in.
I suspect Dominic's kind of the hub of
Man,
action in Florida.
another nice hit, but a tough roll for Rob there,
Yeah.
giving Francisco another pretty good chance here. 7 ball is kind of laying a little weird, so he's gonna have to make a good
It's not
shot
bad
here.
if you can stun your ball out to your rails. This whole line right here is good, right, Brian? He drew it. It's all right. Never going to get close to it that way, but that's fine. You checking your messages?
Am I?
Yeah.
I will now.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Kits, my understanding is one pocket's not real big in Europe. Well, that's pretty good. $35 to 21.
Man, Francisco looking legendary at the moment.
Yeah, I mean it's he's getting the opportunity, so it's hard to not be confident when you just when it's going like this, I guess you'd say. You play Earl with
What
that, Brian? 35 to 21.
what did you make of Rob's offer to Mr. Van Boning today?
50 to 8, was that the match?
Yeah. Yeah.
Was it legit?
I'm
Did
pretty
he
sure he
actually
said it was legit. He posted it on Facebook. I can't imagine that he was kidding about that. I actually called my buddy who is really good friends with John Schmidt, and I asked him, I said, ask John what he thinks of this race. And John says that he would probably do it in a heartbeat.
John would give him that spot? 50 to
Yeah,
8?
yeah, pretty close. Pretty close.
Um,
That
well,
would be tough. Like, I don't know. I feel like, yeah, I kind of feel the same as in the box there. But yeah, if you guys hadn't seen it, Rob made a post today on Facebook that said that he put it out there for Mr. Van Boning to go to 50 and Rob go to 8 for about 100 G's in the middle. So that's no slouch.
Well, I mean, so let's say you're Shane Van Boning. You play great, right? But some stranger calls you and says, "Hey, I'll bet you $100,000 or $50,000 that I could beat you if you give me 42 on the wire in a race to 50." I would just laugh and hang up. Like what? Like why would he ever? He doesn't know Rob. I mean, he's got plenty of video to look at now, but
Yeah, I think that's all he'd have to do is do his own little homework and then decide. But that would be interesting. There's a few people that I guess have tried to get in touch with Shane. So who knows? Maybe it could happen. I don't know Shane that well. I am friends with him on Facebook, but and I've played him a few times, but I don't know him on that kind of level. I do
I don't
know
either.
John on that kind of level. It sounds like you do too.
Yeah, I could get a hold of John if I had to.
I'd love to see somebody come in here like that and play Rob. I mean, it would be kind of fun to watch. Maybe Rob would just pay for lessons, but hey.
Oh no. Yeah,
I don't know. I don't know. That's pretty crazy stuff.
Do I want whose number? Brian Shane's or John Schmidt's? Shane's? No.
I'd like to see what the chat thinks of that little proposition that was made. There's probably 100 people in here. I'm sure some people could weigh in on it, what they feel. If it's a good spot or bad spot, or if they wouldn't do it if they were Shane, or how you
The
would know, or vice
proposition.
versa.
So speaking of that, I was messing with Rob. Was it yesterday? The day before? The day before yesterday when he set up that drill, and Rob, I was obviously stating how difficult the drill is. It is a difficult drill, but he said I would give Shane, and I forget the number he said. I'm going to say like 7 or 8 tries and let him bet what he wants. I'm like, dude, you probably lose. Shane might complete that drill in the first try.
Yeah, he might. He might.
Like, I just don't know.
We were my buddy and I were talking again today, and he made the point of, Rob's Fargo's like a 750 something, 760 something. And then he looked up Shane's Fargo and he says John Schmidt's the best pool player I've ever seen play in person.
Uh-huh.
And then he looks up Shane's Fargo and he says, "Man, he's even 100 points higher than John, man." He's like, "How is that
Yes.
even possible?" Like
You know how those
that
guys? Okay, let's figure this out.
that's
What would Shane?
crazy.
What kind of ball spot would John need if he played Shane a race to 100 playing 10 ball?
Yeah, that's wild to think
Or
about.
just I guess the ball spot would be kind of any race, but where do you think it would be? I mean, it might be like the 6 out playing 10 ball or something like that. That's how good that's how good an 850 is.
Yeah, that's gross. I
Like
mean,
it
that's
literally
amazing.
might be the
That's
6 or 7
amazing.
out.
Yeah, I mean, just when you think of it like that, it just kind of wows you. Like that was pretty crazy to think that there's someone like again, I played John here in Jackson and the dude is phenomenal. And if I, you know, saw Shane that he's 100 points higher, I mean, I can't even imagine. It's so unimaginable that there's somebody out there that's 100 points higher than John and would make John look look bad, so to speak, in a straight
Yeah.
race like
This
this.
is starting to get a little bit ugly here because Rob is not shooting very straight right now. He's lost focus. He's just missed
Yeah,
a
I
couple of the
I
last couple
agree,
balls
Brian.
terribly right now.
Yeah,
He's got
yeah,
to
you're right.
get it back.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I was if well, let's put it this way. If you were Shane, what would you even consider that, or would you just turn it off and be like, I ain't interested at all? Period. If it was legit.
Well, for the bet size, you gotta do a little bit of investigation, don't you? I mean,
Yeah, absolutely right. Yeah, I mean that's a lot of money. That's a that's a U.S. Open win right there,
right,
essentially. In their
right,
eyes. I mean, what Josh Filler got 40,000 for the UK Open win. So
right. Well, the U.S. Open win isn't that like 250 now or something like that?
say that again.
Isn't the U.S. Open now paying like 250,000 or something these days? I think since
I
Matchroom
don't.
got involved, I think the first place in the U.S. Open is significantly higher than it used to be.
Well, I'll tell you that answer here in just a moment. I don't think it's that high.
No,
Oh, so the winner's payout is 100,000. I mean, that's pretty damn good.
there was a tournament a while back that was at the world. Maybe it was the World Championships then, because Fedor, I want to say, made 250,000 in one tournament for winning a single tournament. No,
Yeah,
Jeremy
that's
James, you're exactly right. The higher you go, the more tangible every point becomes. Because let's say a
that's a good
600
point.
a 600 is twice as good as a 500. Well, to get twice as good as that 600, now you have to, it's, you know what I mean, that it grows exponentially a little bit. So I've compared it in the past to like drag racing. Oh no. Okay. Where, you got a stock Mustang off the showroom floor, that might be easy to do some modifications and pick up 1 second worth of ET, but how do you pick up a second of ET on a top fuel dragster? It's takes way more. You know what I mean? It's just that it's something like that. That's kind of what I liken it to.
Yeah, I mean, it's just something very interesting to, examine in my
to,
personal mind.
to
That's
ponder.
crazy.
Yeah, yeah, it's fun to think of those things.
I know John definitely. Oh no.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
Oh no. Uh-oh. 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 Well, there went the windshield.
I would have laid
Oh my
odds about that ball
goodness.
hitting the floor at that point.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, frustration definitely kicking in. I understand. I'd like to say that I've never done this sort of thing before, but I used to be way worse than that, like almost all the time for way less money. I've uh, I've settled down in my old age, but when I was younger, I had really terrible temper problems, self control, whatever. I was a dipshit.
Well, I'm glad you can look back on it. I mean, I was the same way too. I don't know.
But
Maybe if get better at the game like I did it, I was mad at myself because I thought I was better than I was, and I wasn't very good at that point in time when I would get mad at
everybody thinks
myself
that.
like that. You know. But I don't know. It's at this point, kind of frustrating. Rob's
Well,
trying his
Brian,
best here.
if you want to jump on a Teams call with Matt and I when we have an intervention with Rob after this, you feel free, because we're seems like we've mentioned things along these lines. It's all in good fun. I hate to have fun at his expense or whatever. He's This is really frustrating for him, and it's been a lot of money. Oh no, Jesus!
Mhm. No, sir, I did not win the Akron Open.
He beat Grady Seasons.
But I do know there's a lot of Matthew Walkers out there, so
He's being
I
a
can't
smart
even.
ass. He can't even.
Right.
Kind of a lion from the color of money.
Oh man.
Oh, nice shooting, Brian.
It wasn't very nice, Brian.
Sometimes that's the best hustle. Just tell someone how good you are. You know what I mean? Don't tell them how bad you are. Tell them how good you are. Walk into a pool room and go, I'm the best player in here. I bet nobody in here can touch me. They're like, hey, man, I tried to warn you.
Mm.
Funny that happened one time. There's a player named Danny Smith. I'm sure several people in the chat probably know who he is. Known for one pocket. He came walking in one day to our pool room, and he asked our tournament director. This is several years ago. It was before Halos fans started doing this. Same pool room though, and Danny Smith goes, "Does anybody here gamble?" And the tournament director goes, "Well, how do you play?" He goes, "I play real good." And he played. My buddy and him played. Ended up playing some one pocket. My buddy. I don't know if you were probably on the stream with me when I said that I have a good buddy named Tuan who's also Vietnamese because there was a guy in the chat from Vietnam named Tuan. That was this guy Tuan. That was 675 Fargo. Plays okay one pocket, and they ended up playing. Danny gave him 10-7 playing one pocket and used a predator break you with a phenolic tip on it to play one pocket, and they ended up breaking even.
Jeez. I think he called a 10 ball. So the 10 ball is likely going to spot after this, and you just got to figure out where the 6 ball is going to end up. Not too difficult of a shot.
Is this pass or you got to play the billiard? It's a billiard, right? So he's going to, just push the 6 towards the corner. Yeah, that'll work. He's but now instead of busting out color and money lines, he's on Zoolander now. Well, if I were in Rob's spot, I'd probably take a restroom break real quick and try to get myself settled down a little bit. This is pretty tough here. I mean, especially that the 7 doesn't pass the 10 ball. That I think most people play shape for the corner from here if you had the option. He's going to go big time stroke here, 100 miles an hour. Whalen, they are very tough to draw on. They're very tough to fire with a lot of pace, no matter what, no matter where you're hitting the cue ball. Yeah, well, if you could get your guy to let you buy out, that might have been the way to go. I don't think he would ever do that. Oh my god, got perfect. That's got to be tough to watch. Well, now I feel like I might have to reach out to Josh Filler, play some 9-ball.
Jeez, nice shot
Nice
there
stroke.
from Francisco.
Good stroke. I don't suspect that Francisco would have accepted that offer, and especially not if I was his stake horse at that point. It's 16-2 or whatever it was. Another one. Okay, well, I heard a big sigh, a big exhale, and probably an attempt to relax here from Rob walking up to the table. That's kind of music to my ears. See how he okay, taking his time. Yeah, I agree with you. I 100% believe that Josh Filler is the best 9-ball player ever. Honestly, me, I just basically ignore it. It doesn't. I got my own problems to worry about with confidence, so I don't. I'm just trying to keep myself together and play my game or whatever. If my opponent's getting pissed, I guess that means I'm doing something right or he's doing something wrong. So it should, but I just kind of worry about myself.
Yeah, I think it gives me more motivation personally. For that same reason that you said, you feel like you're doing something right.
Yes, Brian, I did see Filler playing at Roy's basement a bunch during the COVID. I saw him also play that one pocket match with Chohan. He's uh, he's tough action, kind of everywhere. I would love to see Josh Filler play a attempt to make a straight pull high run at some point. I think he could do pretty well at that. But like I said before, I'm not going to try to bullshit you. I've been in Rob's shoes, acting out way worse than he is in this. Yeah, I've been terrible back in my younger days. I'll be kicking bar stools upside down. That's a crazy shit. Not proud of it, but just, it is what it is. Swing this all the way around to where he is I think is what he's trying to do. No, trying to draw straight back to where he is. Uh-oh. It's not good. Does he even have an edge of this? No. Not good. Brian, when you mentioned earlier about his pattern play, and I said that most of the time I kind of agree with what he does. There's oftentimes that was one of them where he likes to try to draw out of situations. I think he had an angle on that three or on that two ball where he could have gone this way and gone around the eight ball and come out here instead of trying to draw back across, and that's what got him in trouble. I like using rails and swinging around to play the patterns. Rob often tries to draw out. I think it's risky, and he paid for it there. I actually think he was okay on the two ball. This might turn out. Yeah, he's got the window, I think. No, I don't think he has enough to cut this in. Well, he's looking at it like he can play position here. So maybe I must be wrong. Oh, yeah, no problem from here. Well, now it does look tight. Sorry, I'll go back to the other angle. Pretty sure that's what I would call too. I'd be basically just trying to stop my rock here. Yeah. Comes the jump cue. I didn't even want to put any bad juju out there, but I was going to mention the possibility of a scratch off that six ball on that shot if he tried to make the three. He kind of flirted with it. Got a pretty good result. This one rail kick, it's pretty open. He kicks so accurately with one rail that I would not be surprised to see him make this ball, and I think that the shape is kind of natural, so yeah, it'll probably it'll probably be a dagger to Rob, but this would not surprise me. He really sees these shots really well. Of course, this ain't going to pass into the side, so Rob might be able to roll him up onto the back of the seven. Well, maybe I don't think it goes. Might be just enough to send the three ball there. Just try to go forward on your one ball. Something like keep it simple. Should be good enough. Lays pretty good. I imagine Francisco's going to bank the three this way and run his cue ball around table here. Good shot. What's happening, Twan? Were your ears burning? We were just talking about you a few minutes ago. Good morning. Good morning, Vietnam. He called something to the side. I assume it's the 5 ball. Nice hit. Francisco doesn't have to do much more than just get this 3 ball down to have a pretty nice shot at running out here. Not sure, Jeremy. Oh no. Not sure that I understand all that inside English right there. That was not a good shot. He's called the 4 up here. Pretty thin. Well, yeah, he does play a lot of pool. We enjoy you watching. Thanks for being here. Hopefully you're subscribed. That's pretty brutal. If you're Rob right there, just like guy's playing great, you're not playing as well. He's running pretty good. No way you could expect to play that 4 into the 10 and stop it. I don't think. I mean, this is pretty fortunate. That's right. You know what they say, the pool gods know who's winning. Okay, well, he thinks he has a very edge. You better hit this awfully thin. Awfully thin. I would kick it 2 rails at this before I did this here. Well, he did hit it awfully thin. What an amazing shot. Holy shit. I got to give him delayed applause for that shot right there. That was the best shot he's played in quite a while. Watch him stick this right behind the 7. It'd be pretty gross. Thing's like 18 inches off the rail. Oh. Well, okay. Still not real easy. This might be one you have to play the draw shot that he likes, but that 6 ball is about the size of a bowling ball from here. Looks like he is drawing. I don't know if he got there. He did. A very, very good shot. Yeah, you're talking about checking that ball up. It was weird from where he was at. He almost had to like also put some like below center stun to speed the ball up table. I don't know. It was just weird, kind of hard to control in my opinion. I don't love this, dude. You got 2 straight here. You keep getting these shots where you have to keep drawing your ball. I mean, he's okay. He could draw back to here, but getting there from the 7 to the 8 from there, not real pleasant. Okay, a little bit more angle than I thought he did. Oh, he's going to get married to this. Days. True, he is out of line. This is tough here. Like you basically have to stop this ball and take that shot on the 8 from right where the 7 is right now, right where the cue ball is right now. I think he's pretty close to straight. Yeah, he's straight in. I don't see much of a choice. I think you just got to stop this. Then you got to make a monster of a shot. Hit the 8, draw back above the side pocket, and back out. Not easy. If this ball goes forward of the 7, it's probably technically a foul, right? Oh, he erred when it's tough. That's a foul. not happy. He's asking out loud how this happens. He didn't play a very good shot on the 4 ball is what happened. He didn't get himself an angle on the 5. Well, he has a shot. Not a very pleasant one. It's too soft. That's pretty. What the hell? That was soft. I think I would have just tried to hit the 9 on that shot. Yeah, he's overrun this zone. Yeah, Ski-Bill's heading into no man's land. Yeah, J Day. It's I think you and Carlos would be a pretty good match on this table. Jesus Christ. Bad luck. Carlos had some good luck. He made a good hit. That's pretty unlucky. The hits keep coming. That seems like a movie line. Is that that Jim Carrey? What's it called? Where he plays God for a while? Is it Bruce Almighty? Oh, He's going left English. Don't like it. Don't like it at all. He's getting way out to the edge of the ball. Bunch of overhang. Yeah. Glad he didn't miscue right there. He was flirting with it. I draw back about 8 inches. Yeah, maybe. Either that or he doesn't want to adjust again. He's got a guy that he's pretty sure will play again if this is competitive. I'm not accusing. I'm just, theorizing that could be. He's done some with those pretty easy shots a couple of times, kind of leaving them close to the hole. I don't know. Well, that's not good. Oh, man.
Not good. Maybe it's so much.
Honestly, I'd probably just try to bank this one ball up to here. Not necessarily get a hook, just leave the one ball on the rail up there. A little bit light, but right idea. If he undercuts this by about 3/4 of a diamond, I'm going to be suspicious. Okay. Pretty good shot there. If you're into that sort of thing. Good game. Yeah.
What's up, Rail Birds? 11 Ball Rob here. Just wanted to say thanks so much for your support and helping us build and grow the community here. And also wanted to ask you guys to show some love to the commentary team. We're going to throw up our Venmo code here for the commentary. Open your Venmo app. It's at commentary, or if you just scan the QR code. Also, there's a link in the description. Anything helps. If you can throw these guys a couple bucks, it's really appreciated. They do an amazing job and help keep these streams more interesting. Thanks so much for your support. Love you guys.
Oh, in the box. I'll put my Venmo for that $5 in the chat. No, Rob said good before he questioned it. Brian. I lost all my sound. I lost all the music. What happened? All right, you talked me into it. I'm going to bank at this. Well, maybe not. Spin my cue ball up here someplace. Somewhere. I don't know. Oh, geez. Straight in the hole. With the angle to come straight across. Jeff, he's having a tough week. Yeah, Jeff, you missed about 7.5 hours worth of one pocket yesterday that went in Rob's favor. Played pretty good. I had seen him play one pocket once or twice before and wasn't a fan of the idea of him doing it again, but he surprised me. Wow, how you running? He played real well. Thank you in the box. I got a message saying that someone named Brian. Are you Brian as well, or is it Brian Light? Did Brian also send something Venmo? Oh, okay. You are Brian too. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. Super sweet of you. Yes, he's having a tough week. Yes, appreciate it. See the picture of you and your little pitty. Pretty nice. Cute dog. I don't know if I like trying to hold this ball. Might have to try this move here. I don't know for sure. Maybe it could be held. I hate rolling balls this far away. Yeah, looks like he could have held it pretty easy if he had hit it thick enough. Oh no. Sorry to hear that. I was just watching a TV show last night where one of the lines in that show was that somebody said the meanest thing God ever did was give dogs such a short lifespan, or give them a shorter lifespan than humans, something like that. Hard to disagree. I'm I've had lots of dogs and cats. I have several boxes of ashes collecting on dressers and whatnot. Pretty brutal. Probably another one down here. Well, at least he got on the wrong side of something once. Probably just roll this in and take the cut shot, right? Then get your cue ball back out here someplace. Decent. I make my third to last plea for subscriptions and likes. Feel obligated. Got 100 viewers and change. 43 likes. It's pretty good. We would accept more. Also accept super chats, super stickers, Venmo donations. Okay, good opportunity here. Let's cancel that previous transmission. Wetworks Garage. How's it going, dude? Joey. Busy day. Yeah, me too. I had to get up late, get a haircut. It's been rough. If this is like if he's threading needles here, I don't have a problem with drawing back, you know. Sometimes you just gotta take what you get. If you're risking hitting the 9 here, okay. Looks like he just got there. Yeah, Rob has the fresh clips going on right now. The dope kicks. The sexy 11 ball TV t-shirt. It's calling the side pocket here. I imagine he's not really trying to make that. Pretty good. He called the 10 ball. Another just in case situation. I think he's just shooting the 6 into the 10 and running his cue ball back up table somehow, probably. Jeez. Another example of his one rail kicking. It's pretty sick. Texas Mike Evans. Well, you're good, sir. Thank you very much. Appreciate that super chat. What's good, everybody? Well, I'd say Rob's night, not so much, but he's hanging in there. He's still fighting. Never going to stop doing that. J-Day, I'm sure Matt Walker could get you set up that way. If I was Rob, I would just on this stroke, I'd sling that 10 ball. Oh my God. How come you didn't tell me to unmute my mic, people? You just missed some of my best commentary. This is the type of shot here that's ultra tough on this table. You just got to hit him so pure. He's going to have to try to draw this ball back at least like a foot or something like that. I know. I have a microphone that I have a mute button on. I don't have to push this. So you had no way to know, but my bad. I was just trying to blame somebody else beside myself. I like to do that. If he decides to try to tackle this shot on the 6 in the upper left, it's a pretty tough shot. Hard to judge this cut from this close up. He's just putting it behind the 10 ball, I guess. I don't know if he got there. He got there. What are you looking at in the box? He needs 4. This game's totally within reach. It's practically hill. Good shot there. No angle. Oh boy. I got to go back to the overhead and see if he's got anything. He'll be drawing. He's not drawing. Looks like he's going forward, cheating the pocket. I don't know. Yeah. Jeff, I was pooping, but I have a box. I'm not an animal. I have a litter box in my office. So I don't have to break away from you people. Sweet shot. Be funny if the cue ball touched the template rack and Francisco called the foul. All right. Who's all watching? Oh, we lost a few. Only 83. We got to start sharing, people. Jeff, I became a liberal right about the Trump started calling Benjamin Netanyahu daddy. Yeah, in the box. The last one on Sunday was 31-20. Decided to make a very, very minor adjustment. Gave him an extra game on the wire, but extended the race by one. I don't know what that equates to, but it's like 0.82379 games. Yeah, nothing but the best for you guys. I can do drawings. Watch, I'm going to draw a wiener on the screen right now. Check it out. No, I'm just kidding. I feel like this English right here. Oh. All right. Now this. No. What kind of training you doing in the box? So you guys learning how to speak Israeli for the big merger? All right. Obviously, that's my feeble attempt at humor. I'll give it a shot. How'd I do? All right, it's calling the 3 in the side off the 4. Looks pretty good. Put some mouse ears. Nice shot. Puppy? That was Mickey Mouse. Oh, he said Dickie Mouse. I thought he said Mickey Mouse. Give him some Spock ears. Yeah, another good one. Uh-oh. Gonna have to leap. Well, you know. All right, I'm gonna leave that alone before we lose even more viewers. Oh, he has this? I thought he was jumping. Oh, no. How good is this shot right here? Man, that's super strong. Starting to look like Trump speaks blackmail. Yeah, that was a good shot right there. Real nice safety. Do not like jumping at this ball so close to the rail. Rob's usually hits these really good, but this is a long way to carry over a ball to hit a ball. I mean, I'm probably like a 4-1 favorite to knock this onto the floor, to knock one of these balls onto the floor if I try to jump at this ball. I would kick at this all day long. Outstanding. Pretty good result too. Such a good shot. He's made me panic about, I don't know, 11 different times shooting shots like that over the course of the time I've been doing commentary on this channel, and he has yet to knock one on the floor like that. Yeah, maybe. Problem is I can't stand the tournament director over there. This here is the 9's making this mildly tricky here. I think I kind of stopped this. Maybe try a little stun, run through, let it. Not even that. I may just play a stop shot and swing my cue ball, try to get it around the 9 next instead of rolling forward, trying to get to the other side of the 9 and then ending up on the rail. Much like this. I consider this to be a little bit of a difficult spot right now. Looks like he's winding up to go forward a couple rails. It's maybe not. That's smart. He left himself a choice of pockets here. Open up your options. I'm being facetious. This is a little bit tough. Not terrible. I think being right-handed, you got to shoot to the lower right probably. It's a shot you might be able to reach. Yeah. I don't put English on this. It'll be ugly if he just walks up and banks this in. I've never seen him try one of those shots. He's very, he's pretty conservative. I think the shot here is this bank. You might maybe just kill your cue ball back here a bit, but got to be careful with the speed here. Trying to do too much with the cue ball. Probably call this corner just in case. He looks like he's getting ready to play the cut shot here. Maybe he's just banking his ball one rail down to here. Nope. Oh boy. This is pretty tricky. Is this makeable? Oh, yes, it is. That's the bummer. Not super easy, but I think it could be done. Let's just say if it's a stop shot, it's probably not good. Yeah, looked all right to me. Where are you at, Jeff? Are you at home?
Bad shot. Little bad shot. Doesn't matter.
Okay, this I hate with a passion. There's no reason not to push out here. Jeff, you might be behind. Did you pause the YouTube or back it up a little bit? Because I don't think you're totally live. Could be wrong. Well, Okay. This ball on the rail makes it a little tester.
Oh, you one ball. Here, one ball. 31.
Yeah, you should have pushed. Should we put a thong on him? Just kidding. Jackie, I don't know. Kind of hope not, if I'm being honest. I haven't heard one yet. I feel like a little bit of rest is in order here. Well, it was not very good. Oh no. Jeff, it's a complicated subject. Fargo's just a state of mind. You don't need to be a negative Nelly, Jeffrey. What'd you think about that one in the box? retirement is not a thing. Maybe okay, good shot there. Maybe just fighting in your weight class is a good idea once in a while. Had a very competitive match on Monday night with Mark Dexter. That was a good match. Yeah, I've seen some kind of jumping up, lifting the head up on shots by Francisco. Still plays real well. Oof. I think I need to, well, let me get the proper utensil for drawing. I think I dig down into this a little bit and come this way. Well, I don't know what's happening happening to my lines now. They stopped cooperating with me. Okay. Oh, okay. I think I understand. Okay, that's pretty good. All right, let's go. Let's extend this match a little bit. I want to see some more pool. All right. It can't be closing to an end this soon. I've only been sitting in this chair for 8 hours. Tick, tick, tick. Jeff, who do you want to play? Francisco? That'd be a fun one to watch. Okay, we're on the hill. Really, Rob only needs 10 games from here. I think he's setting up his revenge from their second to last meeting. Yeah, Waylon, when I was a kid, I wanted to be a truck driver. Probably from watching BJ and the Bear. You have to look that up. I don't. Most people aren't old enough to remember that. Well, I was talking to Jeff, but that'd be fun to watch. You getting the 6 out from Francesco? Maybe some sort of ball spot would be in order for their next meeting. Well, he left himself a pretty good breakout angle. Cue ball here. Okay, over the top. Okay. Now what? I'd probably kick and stick this ball. I don't have much understanding of why he would hit that hard. Chef, huh? If I was a betting man, I'd say we're looking at the last 4 balls of the match. Careful, you might get that action. It'd be enough for $60. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank everybody for their attendance, their participation in the chat, the Venmos, the super chats. It's all greatly appreciated. This was a fun one for me to do. Well, it was mostly fun for me to do commentary on. I'd like to see Rob do better. You know, like to see him pick on somebody his own size. But yeah, it's not fun watching a fairly one-sided deal here. So, but I enjoyed it anyway. I like talking to all y'all, and we'll see you on the next one. Have a good night. Right after this video.
What's up, Rail Birds? 11 Ball Rob here. Just wanted to say thanks so much for your support and helping us build and grow the community here. And also wanted to ask you guys to show some love to the commentary team. We're going to throw up our Venmo code here for the commentary. Open your Venmo app. It's at commentary, or if you just scan the QR code. Also, there's a link in the description. Anything helps. If you can throw these guys a couple bucks, it's really appreciated. They do an amazing job and help keep these streams more interesting. Thanks so much for your support. Love you guys.